Hello and welcome, everybody. I am back feeling much better. Holy mackerel, I put way too much strain on myself, everybody. Way too much strain. But we're going to get it going right here. Now we're going to reset that timer. That timer is not correct. Come on, timer. Be correct already. Hold on a second. It's always something. It's actually supposed to add an extra hour. Let me refresh it. Nope. Alrighty, let's just keep pressing the buttons. Maybe over here. Every time I start to stream, there we go. Every time I start to stream, everybody, I'm thinking, why did I make the stream so incredibly complex? And that's because I can do cool things like this. I can pull down, video screens and do all sorts of advanced stuff here in the stream. Welcome, everybody. If you don't know who I am, my name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch and on YouTube. I do a lot of content around Fallout and other games like 7 Days to Die and so on and so forth. I also do a lot of stuff over on YouTube as well. I put a lot of my streams there, highlights, guides, all sorts of stuff over there as well. And I've been spending some time with the family, and then I've been having lots of breathing problems lately, and I think it's kind of partly between allergies, acid reflux, and my anxiety over this project. We got to get that bar all the way to the top, everybody. We got to get that all the way to the top in 10 days. That's going to be a tough one, but I'm going to stream every single day as much as I possibly can. We're going to start with 5 hours. We've added some extra time because of past donations that are right down there. I've already added that in. We got a bunch of giveaways to do today. Man, I'm so far behind on those giveaways. We're going to get it. We're also going to give away my HTC Vive this week, probably on Friday. We're going to go ahead and do it. Now, we are on a complete stream takeover, everybody. That means that we're going to be doing this every single day starting at 1 o'clock. Until that timer runs out. And of course, you can extend that timer up to 12 hours, by the way, as well. And of course, as you donate, it's at 2 times the amount. Now, we're here for one last mission, everybody. One last goal, one last wish in my life to get one last wave right down here. Now, not only are we going to be doing a love-a-thon, but we're going to be doing a stream-a-thon every single day, trying to get toward these goals. Now, we've unlocked a bunch of stuff from the previous one, which were a bunch of code giveaways. We already gave out a bunch of gifted subs. I went on a rampage. You guys got to choose my weapons that I used. We also have another stream coming up that's about you guys picking what game you wanted me to play. Here on stream, we've done funny hats. We've done a whole bunch of other fun stuff. And then also we've unlocked some stuff here on this list already. And of course, some of those things right there, the project fun that we're going to have along the way is, of course, getting it started with a little dance party. We're going to get that started here in just a moment. We've got Kismet the Viking, the Wheel of Misfortune, which is a new thing here in my stream that I thought of. I thought of a really great idea. If we do hit that 200, we're going to get that going. Then also, if we do hit 300, where you guys are going to see my new Love Train Conductor, which is super fun. And then, of course, we got temporary tattoos coming up. Another Kismet Rampage, more Steam giveaways. We're going to bend the rules as we go along. Kismet doesn't always, bend the rules, but I do. Another Lego stream. We already got one already queued. We're going to get 2 queued. And then, of course, we've got one called Armageddon when we get up there, and I'm going to show you what that one's all about. That one's very fun, as well as a complete $150 Baldur's Gate pack, another $150 Neverwinter game pack, and also another $125. I think they're all $125 actually. And the Robo Brain statue. And again, I'm going to be giving away my Vive. I'm going to be giving away tons of game codes today. And all throughout the week, by the way, we got tons of stuff to give away. I also have Timberborn to give away, and just a whole giant list of things, everybody. I got so many things. You get the general idea. Now, if you want to interact with the stream, if you want to help out, we're just going to be doing it on Twitch just for the rest of the time. Now, we're going to stream every single day until the 14th during the day. And that's because we are going to start this One Last Wave project on the 15th of this month. Now, my goal is to go out and catch one more wave in my life. And you're like, well, Kismet, why didn't you just do TwitchCon or all that other stuff? Well, I chose not to do TwitchCon because I've been there many times before, and this was a project that I wanted to do on my 50th birthday. And I had it all planned and ready to rock, and I was working away on it because, this stuff takes 6-8 months to, try to raise the funds for, and then also to try to plan and do. So I've been basically doing this since like, September of last year. So very, very tough in my small little stream to raise enough funds to do these kind of things. And then I found out that this was my goal, and then it's like twice as much as that is going to cost anyway. But I am a man of my word. If I say this is how much I'm going to raise, then I'm just going to raise that much, and then deal with the problems of overspending later. Or it costing twice as much as I thought it was going to cost, which is the real problem. Because God, it is so expensive to do anything in life right now. But I am 53, everybody, and I'm already having trouble with my dizziness, with sleeping, with my health in general. And recently, I've been having lots of trouble with breathing. And my doctor thinks, again, it's a combination of allergies, acid reflux, and also my anxiety over trying to get this project going. I've been putting a lot of pressure on myself to stream every single day and do so much more than I've done before. I just try to keep pushing myself and pushing myself. And sometimes I don't just push myself, but I leap way past that line and then I fall off the cliff. And that's pretty much what I did last week. I pushed myself way too much. Way too much. But I had to reel it in, take some time, rest up, feel better. And boom, I'm back and I'm ready to go. Because that's what you have to do when you're disabled, everybody. I consider myself partially disabled though, because I don't want to be fully disabled, and that's why I spend every day working against that on my health. And that's why I get up every day and I do something. I stream, I spend time with my family, I do all of those things to give me a reason to continue to live. Because the toughest thing in life is when you lose your reason to get up in the morning. Everyone's got to have some sort of hope or challenge or something that makes life worthwhile. And I'm sure a lot of you have faced that in your life, that sometimes you struggle with what's your purpose? What do you want to do in life? Well, my purpose, I think, and fate's been really pushing me in a bunch of different directions, but it has pushed me to this point that says, Kismet, your job now, for how many ever days you've got left, is to bring a little joy, love, and positivity in the world. God, it's making me emotional. Bring a little joy. I got so distracted by it. Whew, all right. I had like a flash there. So joy, love, and positivity into people's day every single day that you can. And that's what I'm here to do, everybody. That's what my stream's all about. Whether we do silly stuff and whether we get into all sorts of trouble, who knows what's going to go down today. I don't know. We'll find out. I kind of know, but we'll see how it goes in there as well. So, of course, my favorite thing is to say hello to all of you. And we'll get into some Fallout 4 here in just a moment. Now, remember, you can actually boost the stream up to 12 hours, and I will stream up to 12 hours right here on the stream in one continuous block. Now, if that timer does run out right over there, then we will basically stop the stream, take a break, and then we'll come back at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But if we do go for 12 hours, then we'll consider that a full stream. We'll rest up, come back the next day. As well. I did see that, Raz, about all the stuff in there, including the movie. I did see that. I did see it. I was having a lot of trouble breathing, everybody. Really tough. But I did see that, Raz. Appreciate you being here in the channel. I see Akia in there as well. Yes, I was fixing that retweet. Sometimes it doesn't work. I had to manually put that link in there. Thanks for that heads up, by the way. And there's 1,000 caps to start you guys off. Because Raz had my back over there. I appreciate you. All right, AMZ coming in as well. Hello, AMZ. Thanks for all the ones. I didn't even have to ask. I totally forgot yet again. There we go. Oh, and there's some love right there. We're going to do that sub love when we get to the other screen there. We'll come back and click on that. Akia bringing that massive amount of love in the chat right there. Thank you, Akia. I appreciate that. Foggy saying hello. What up, Foggy? AMZ coming in, getting that Teamwork Tycoon dance on there, Tycoon dance. You know that my one where all of my characters, because I did it really for my kids, by the way. They're no longer kids anymore. But a long time ago, I created all these little characters for the stream, and then I was going to make this animation for my kids and have my kids voice over it and whatnot. And, one thing leads to another, and then, 5 years goes by, and they're no longer 10, right? Now they're 15, and my oldest daughter is 18. But I went and I made this, little dancing video with all my little characters dancing, and then they made it where you can actually revenue share with content or with music creators on YouTube. So I was able to actually use the Love Trade song on my YouTube. I can't do it anywhere else. I can't play it here on the stream or anywhere else, only on YouTube. So I made this video and it actually did really well. And again, it's just for your kids. You want to, just turn it on while they're on their iPad or whatever. And just watch the little characters dance while the song Love Trade comes on. And I finally did it. It took me like 6 years to finally get around to it. And there we go. Oh, your Twitter account's not working. Yes, someone took your account. Well, I definitely report to them that someone took your account and whatnot. You can report people over there on Twitter, and then definitely contact customer support as well. That's what I would do straight away. I wouldn't mess around. I wouldn't wait because they're going to mess with your account. Yeah, and then the next thing you can do, all you can do is wait after that. That's a bummer. I have no pull at Twitter, just so you know. I don't personally know Elon Musk. It's not like I can call him on the phone and say, "Yo, Elon, I got a friend who's got a problem." Though you might, though that is an idea. You might actually tweet at Elon Musk and say, "Elon, someone stole my account. Here's my account name," so on and so forth. Because I've done that many times in life, everybody. Not just go to the boss, but if the boss is not available, go to the secretary of the boss. And that actually is very effective. Very effective of getting stuff done because the boss don't want to deal with it. So what the boss does is just delegate it to someone to go get it fixed. And then once the boss says get it fixed, well, then the other person is on the line for their job if they don't do it. So a lot of people do that to me too. They come to me and say, "Hey, I need such and such thing done." And I say, "Hey, I need that done right now. Customer just came to me and said, I need that done. You go get it done right now." And that does very effective for sure. Especially when you get your thing. Now, of course, he's a busy guy, so he might not see it. But yeah, you take a shot. Take a shot. Never hurts to take a shot in the dark. All right, everybody, let's get into it. I'm ready to play some Fallout 4 and get this Love-a-thon started up. Let's go. All right, everybody. Okay, we're back into some Fallout 4. Now, we're going to be doing some Fallout 4, but we're also going to be doing Fallout 76 and other games like that. I'm going to be mixing them in as we go along. And, of course, the longer the Love-a-thon goes on, the longer and more we get through, the longer we go in Fallout 4, and the more things we can get done. Take that, evil car. Start with some explosions today. There we go. Get those explosions going on. And what we've got here is, of course, we've got a location that we went and did. Wow, I already did it. Yay. We've got 24 food, 24 water, 56 defense, and 25 beds. Happiness is on the rise with 55. Now, of course, if you haven't been in my stream before, you may not know of the Overseer spreadsheet, which we are going to use in this particular playthrough. I'm going to go ahead and check on my settlement overseer here. Now, remember, if you do donate to the stream, everybody, I'm going to bring that back up for you guys. Our current goal is right over here. You actually, right there in the middle part, and again, if you guys want to see this up closer, you can see it on my Discord and on my Twitter. You can go ahead and click on it, make it bigger if you can't read it in there. If you're watching on your phone or whatever, you can definitely go check it out on Twitter. But as you can see, we have a bunch of fun fundraising goals, but also we have some unlocks for you guys to unlock in stream. So you can get love from the chat if you do donate $5. If you donate $15, you get your name on my mega build, and it's going to be one of my best ones ever, everybody. Oh, it's so good, and I even added some more stuff to it recently. It's going to be so awesome. You also get your name on a robot if you donate $20. You can also found a settlement at $35. You can also name a settlement at $45. And just so you know, as you go up the thing, you also get all the stuff underneath it. So if you do donate $45 to name a settlement, you also found a settlement. You get your name on a robot, your name on a mega build, and you get love from the chat, and your time expender is 2 times. That means it makes the stream go twice as long for the same amount of donation. Now, the best way to support the stream is to donate directly through tips right down there below the stream. Now, remember, it's never required, everybody, but this is for this One Last Wave project. If there was any time that you wanted to help the stream to rise above for all of the years and years, almost a decade now, of content I've done here on Twitch, now is the time. And this project came from me doing a One Last Wave project when I was 50, and then I was going to send my mods to TwitchCon with a cardboard standee of me, and they were going to walk around, and they're like, where's Kismet? Oh, he's right here with a cardboard thing. I thought it would have been hilarious. It would have been amazing, but sadly, COVID dropped on my 50th birthday year, which was, I don't know, 3 years ago. What is it? Started 2020. So basically, I wasn't able to do the project. So then I thought, well, I'll do it the next year. Well, COVID's still going on. I'll do it the next year. COVID's still going on. So here we are, the third year in, and now it's time to get back out in the world. Of course, I have been vaccinated. I do need to get a booster shot just in case. But it's getting real close to my travel, so I'm a little afraid to get the booster shot now because I might get really sick from the booster shot a week away or 10 days away from the thing. So we literally have 10 days left to make this happen, or actually less than 10 days. Now we have 9 days left to make it happen in here. So I'm going to be streaming every single day with Fallout 4, and then we'll also mix in some Fallout 76 and other fun stuff like that. Now, if 7 Days to Die drops, and I looked at it the other day, I better look at it again over here and see if we've got any announcements on it. Let's see, on the 31st, which was last week, they haven't said anything this week on it yet. So if Alpha 21 does drop for 7 Days to Die, then from Friday all the way into the weekend, whatever the streamer weekend is, then we'll be taking over the stream with 7 Days to Die. All right? Just keep that in mind as we go through, that the game may shift based on what we're doing. But again, you guys can unlock that. Now, as you guys unlock those things like Found a Settlement and things like that, you will find that right down here, you can see that some people have already done that. Right, they've already taken over certain areas. I'd love to get all the areas locked down. Right now, of course, we'll go up to the top here. We got DJ Watkins. He has taken over Boston Airport, and we're going to start calling it the Watkins West Wing Airport. And I'm going to get to those. Right now, we're building up a bunch of resources so we can go and start these mega builds. Also, AMZ is taking over the Red Rocket, now called the Last Wave Garage. So we make sure to call it that when we start to do our mega builds. I'll put a sign up, and once we put that sign up, we will call it just that and no longer call it Red Rocket. Also, Sanctuary Hills over here. Spartan has taken over Sanctuary Hills. My scrolling is getting out of control. There we go. And he's going to call it the Respite Retreat right there. So we're going to also put his name on a robot. We're going to put him as the founder of the settlement, his name up in lights there, as well as he will be on my mega build. Also, the mighty, notorious TDK taking over the largest settlement in the game, Spectacle Island, and he's going to call it Fort TDK, and I'm going to build a big giant fort there, maybe a giant fort with a vault in it. That'd be even cooler in there as well. And we're going to call it Fort TDK, which I think is a fantastic name. Now, also, Alan is taking over Starlight Drive-In, which we're going to rebuild Starlight Drive-In. Right now, we have it just generating resources for us. But we're going to call it Fort Back. And, of course, put his name up in lights. And, of course, say, welcome to Fort Back, founded by Alan. Of course, he'll also get his name on a robot and so on. Now, also, the castle's been taken. Now, again, you want to get yours before it's gone, everybody. Right over here. And again, the castle taken over by the original TM, or TM as I like to call him for short, which stands for the Magician. By the way, he is like me. He likes playing caster classes, and he's so good at caster classes that I typically don't play caster classes anymore. My job is to make my team more awesome. He's just that good. And, of course, the name of the castle is going to be called Ring of Destiny, after my longtime gaming guild this month, everybody. I forget what day I started the guild on. I think it was actually, it's like the 12th or something like that. I have to go back and look on the history page. I'm going to make a note to myself. Find anniversary date of guild. But 20 years together, over 1,000 members, absolutely an incredibly great journey. We're still together after 20 years, everybody. That is an unprecedented thing to have a guild last so long and be so incredibly filled with amazing members like all of you. Of course, you hit the follow button over here. We consider you part of the Teamwork Tycoons, which is the new name. I've updated it. since Ring of Destiny, because Ring of Destiny was part of a larger alliance of the Ring alliances, the Ring of Water, Ring of Fire, and of course the One Ring that we all did way back in Lineage, way back in the day. We had a huge group, everybody, hundreds and hundreds of players working together to make the server a better place. So very, very cool. So let's go back to where we're working here, though, here on this particular location. And what I am is I'm right over here at the Green Top Nursery. I'll zoom in a little bit here for you guys. I'm at the Green Top Nursery, which just took over at the end of the last stream. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and bring this up. And I'm also going to bring it up here on my other screen so that I can just fill in the information over here, and then I'll just show you the end result because it's just way easier for me to do that over here. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so what we, again, we're at Green Top Nursery. So what we're going to do is I'm going to fill in some of the general information, and then we'll go back and we'll check off our checklist of stuff. Okay, first thing is how many people do we have? We have 5. Oh, wrong keyboard. 5 over there. And then how much food? 24, water 24, power 3, 56. All I'm doing is typing this into the spreadsheet, which I'll show you here in a second. I'm typing it on my other computer, my other monitor, because I can see the whole spreadsheet at once. It just makes it easier when I can see the whole thing. And then I make it bigger for you guys to see it over here. I can make it smaller, by the way. I can zoom it back out. So you can see the whole thing, but it's very, very small for all of you, and I'm always thinking about you all the time in the game. So what I did is, again, I went to Green Top Nursery, this one right here, and I typed all of that info in there, and you can see now it shows up right here. We've got 5, 24, 24, 3, 56. Now, why do I do that? Well, that's so I can compare. When I'm starting a settlement, I write down where it's at. Then, because I'm not going to remember, there's a lot of settlements to remember what the status of them are. So what I do is I start them up, I get them going, I look at their happiness, I look at how much food and water they have, and I'm at a stage now where I have enough resources where I can just basically go in, and we're going to do those subs here in just a second, everybody. I can go in and I can get it started and then let it run for as long as I want it to run, especially your recruitment beacon. You want to try to get your people arriving there at that location and make sure that you are keeping them busy doing something. I usually have my people doing 2 things. 1, doing food, 2, collecting resources. That's pretty much all they do most of the time. And then some places I do purified water as well. Because purified water is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I've been dominating this game the whole entire time. From like level 10, I've been making 5,000, 10,000, 20,000. I'm making about 40 or 50,000 caps every few days in game. So while I'm busy doing other things, this stuff is basically running itself. And I don't really need to be around because it does have the ultimate defense in the Wasteland. Doesn't matter whether you're playing Fallout 4 or Fallout 76. It has the Kismet kill box. That's all you need. You don't need to have people on defense or whatnot. You just have the Kismet kill box right there, and that's it. You can wipe them out. Or you could have 2 Kismet kill boxes. See, I've also got turrets up here on the top of the house, using that as a kind of stand for the rest of my stuff, which is pretty awesome, I think. And so that's what we're going to get started on. Now, also, what we want to do is do a kind of a checklist of have we gone through and done all of the things to basically build up this settlement so we can let it run. And you can also go in and grab this, by the way. I'll go ahead and put the link in the chat again. You can go ahead and click on it, go up, grab this, just select it, or you can save it out. You can't modify mine, but you can save it out, create your own. I do have a lot of tabs at the bottom there for various games that I play, but you can just go ahead and find that Settlement Overseer right there, Fallout 4, it's way at the front, and then go ahead and save that stuff out, and you're off and running. All right, and you can just clear out my info and go. Now, another thing that this spreadsheet does do, because I'm that guy that goes way above and beyond, but it also checks your defense. What kind of maximum defense do you need? In this case, I need 48 defense, and I have 56. Up here at Abernathy Farm, I need 90, but I only have 72. But that's okay. At some point, you actually want them to attack your base. And the reason why you want them to attack your base is because you will kill them with the Kismet kill box, and of course all your settlers as you build them up. But also, it will basically get you loot. So it's like free loot coming to your base, as I like. That's a good thing. That's a good thing when they attack your particular base. Now, I also have a checklist of things. Now, one of the first things that I do is scrap and clear. I'm going to get a little bit closer on this so you guys can see what I'm doing. There we go. Is scrap and clear. So I'm going to go ahead and move this down. So Green Top Nursery is right at the top. There we go. So you guys can see it up here. And then I'm going to say, did I scrap and clear? Yes. Does it have a supply line? Meaning, is it connected to all my other settlements? Well, let's go ahead and hit C. Yes, it is. If you hit C right here, it shows you your supply lines. You can see that it is connected through Tapping and Boathouse. We've also got Country Crossing that's connected through there, 10 Pines, all the way back to Sanctuary. And you can see we've got a bunch of other settlements already going over there, so that's pretty nice. And we are, of course, working our way across. We're going to try to unlock all of the settlements eventually. And, of course, you guys can get your name, and you can help support the stream by hitting that tip button down below. Now, if you also have some extra bits laying around, you say, "Hey, Kismet, I got 100 bits." 100 bits goes, that's $1 more toward that thing. It'll also extend the stream and make the stream go longer. Oh, I don't have my thing didn't come up. Where's my marathon timer? There we go. To make that timer go longer, and you can help support the stream in that way. I appreciate all the peeps who have already done that. I appreciate all the peeps helping me get there. 9 more days to go, everybody. I'm really stressing about it. I'm trying to stay calm, but I'm getting to the point where I'm having trouble breathing. It's that much anxiety going on right now. But, you know, trying to YOLO it. There we go. Let's get AMZ in here. Show some love to her, please, everybody, in the chat. Right over there. Enjoying all the love for 19 months. My favorite community and streamer by far. She's showing you guys some love right there. Show her some love right there in the chat, everybody. Otherwise, we're going to sit here and stare at the screen. I don't mind doing it. I don't mind just sitting here doing nothing. I want to see some love in the chat. We're going to get some silliness going on. We're going to get some giveaways going on. We're going to get a ton of stuff going on. If you want to be in a stream, this is the stream to be in. You don't want to go anywhere. You want to be right here. I'm going to be literally giving away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff, everybody, from now until the 14th. So you want to be here every single stream. You see my stream is on. You want to be here lurking in here. Get as many kids caps as you can because you use those for the giveaways here in the stream. We're going to try to stream every single day. Just 2 people. Come on. We got more than 2 people in the chat. Let's go. Come on. These are the people that keep this stream going right here. Come on. Let's show some love in there. Let's go. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to stare at the screen. I'm old school. Your timer's running down. Let's see some love in there. Let's go. Come on. Take a minute to appreciate the peeps who keep this stream going. There we go. All right. Yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking some love in the chat there. All right. Now, while you're at it, keep that love going for the mighty Rotisserie G with 51 months. Right over here. Well, eventually. You got this. You got this, Stream Elements. Why is it so broken? It does not want to redo it. Hold on, let me reload. Reload, maybe. Come on. It's going to do it like 12 times. Doesn't want to do it. Doesn't want to do it. Huh. Really does kill the momentum of my stream when this thing is broken. Man, they really got to work on this. I've never seen it this bad. Ever. I'm going to try it here from their main. Oh, there's some biddies. Thank you for the love. My alerts are just not going. I just did that one alert, and that was it. Huh. Sorry for the technical difficulty, everybody, but got to find out what's going on there. Well, they're on. I can see them there. Let me try to refresh. All right, let's try it again. Hey, there we go. Okay, we got that going. Now, come on, give me love trade. Does not want to do your love train, Rotisserie G. Hold on, let me get it to part my channel again. I know, that's what I should be doing on my stream elements right now, banging on it. get it to work. Man. Come on. Oh, congrats, Juno. Thank you very much for coming in and sharing those good news. Show them some love in the chat. Again, thanks for those biddies. Appreciate it. Yes, I wish they had some magic thing to fix my terrible problem here. AMZ's works, but Rotisserie G's does not want to come in. Huh, it just doesn't want to let yours come in. Well, we know who he is, everybody. I'm just going to click on it in the chat. I'll sit here and do technical problems all day. I don't touch nothing, everybody. I just turn my computers off, and then I come to the stream, and I turn it back on again. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Right there, 51 months of sub love. I'll just work around it. Right there, show them some love. That's probably going to kick in about 10 minutes to scare the heck out of me. I just feel like it. I feel like it's going to kick in. I'll be like, what's that? Right over there. Congrats again, Gino. I'm glad that you're feeling better. Someone that suffers with medical issues every single day. I feel for you. I feel for you big time. Okay, let's stay at it, everybody. Now, I did see I have a level up in there. Another thing that I am doing is I am doing perk order right over here and showing you guys what my perk order is and why I'm choosing what I am choosing. Like right here, I think we're at 26 now. Oh, we're at 27. All right, did we already do armor? We must have, because that was at, yes, that was at there. Okay, so now this one is done. So we're going to mark off, armor here. Get this up to the top so you guys can see what I'm doing. There we go. We're going to mark off armor. We're going to go out just a little bit so I get to the thing. There we go. And now what we're doing is working on Science 2. So we can get Energy Weapon Forge. We got a Power Armor Station now. We can also do our manufacturing forges as well. So we want to do Science 2. So let's go down here to Science 2. What's my stem packs doing? Oh, we gotta get more of that up. Let's see, Science number 2, so we can get our better mods. There we go. Now, again, I have actually typed in, and we got till about level 33 that we have set up. And then we're going to need to decide after that, depending on what perk points we get and what we get, on what we want to do. But these are the first 30 levels is probably, roughly, is probably your main ones that you want to think about. And then after that, I find that the rest of this stuff is really, up in the air, depending on what I want to do in the moment and where I went first and where I went second and what kind of bobbleheads I found and whatnot along the way. Now, of course, if you remember where all the bobbleheads are, it's much easier, but I don't remember. I don't remember all of that stuff, but I do remember where one of them is, at least now. And I did make a note of that for if we do play through again in the future. So let's see. We got that done. We've got our science up, and we've also got our armor up, which we use to, of course, upgrade our armor over here to level C on some of these, but we still need some aluminum stuff to get those other ones up. We have a ton of fusion cores on us. Remember, I am playing in the survival mode, the hardest way that you can play the game, which means that I can't fast travel and all of that other stuff. So I have to go from place to place. Now, there's a lot of good stuff in here, including a lot of mute fruit, acid, and whatnot. All of this stuff will help me in the future. But let's go ahead and see if we can make any changes to this. Yes, we are completely out of aluminum, as I thought. Okay, so we got to find a good place for aluminum, and I happen to know where it's at because I've played through this game 9 times. This is my 10th playthrough. I have nearly 3,000 hours here in Fallout 4, and I don't even feel like that's a lot. There are many people out there, 5,000, 10,000 hours. If I had that much time, everybody, I would have done it, but again, only so much time in the day. Only so much time in the day, and you know, got all those other, you know, IRL responsibilities. What up, Blue Kronos? This afternoon, Kismet. How's it going? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Feeling better today, as well. I've been really struggling with my breathing, which is really scary before you're about to take a trip. Just trying to push through it, everybody. I've been taking my allergy medicine, my antacid stuff, or my acid reflux stuff, and then also my allergy stuff. So I've been trying to really stabilize myself, because otherwise, if I'm just having trouble breathing the whole entire time, it's going to be miserable. But again, I have this one last goal, everybody, and it feels like the world is always against me. There's always some other calamity, some other issue, some other problem that comes up when I try to do these big things, and that's what you have to overcome. It's like all these hurdles are pushed in your place, and you have to keep jumping those hurdles to get to the thing that you want to get to. And I'm sure a lot of you can relate in the chat, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you can relate to that, everybody. That just seems like every single day it's some other hurdle that you have to jump over, that you have to do in your life. Again, if you've had lots of hurdles in your life, put a 1 in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. I have constant hurdles every day, and my hurdles are like super basic hurdles, like get out of the bed. Not kidding. Walk to the bathroom without falling. Go downstairs and make some food without falling. I have a lot of anxiety about falling as well, because I have fallen many, many times. But I've never had anxiety like this where it made it where I couldn't breathe. And that's a scary feeling, everybody, because you feel like you're having a heart attack. That's what it feels like. It's very scary, because you have like chest pressure and things like that, and you're like, oh God, I'm going to die. And then, of course, that makes you anxious, which then causes a vicious circle as well. And that's what I've been kind of putting up with lately, is that kind of tough circle there. Now, also, there's a Finch farm out here. Now, what I'm trying to do is get all the settlements rocking, because the more settlements I have going, the more resources it's gathering for me. But before we go away from Greentop Nursery here, again, we need to do some of our basics. And again, we're going to run down. Oh, well, I don't need to be in my power armor for that. Hold on. Get back out of my power armor real quick. Now, whenever you get out of your power armor, everybody, thanks for those ones in the chat. Appreciate that. Whenever you get out of your power armor here, what you want to do is pull your fusion core out, because your people do jump in there. Which if you guys were watching my earlier part of this playthrough, you saw that someone jumped in my power armor and started walking off with it. And I've also got Preston in his power armor, except for I have to do the castle before I can get him out of there, because I can't speak to him because he's stuck in a dialogue loop, which I can't get his power armor back. But that's okay. I'll just let him have it, and then this way he's falling all over the place. He'll be fine. But what we want to do, again, go back over here. We're going to go to our settlement overseer, and we're going to say, do we have a supply line? That is yes. Did we create a radio beacon? Usually one of the first things that I do is create a radio beacon. Yeah, right up here. Sometimes I put it on top of there. Sometimes I put it here. Just kind of my own RP. I like to put it up as high as I can, because that says to me, hey, you know, the higher up it is, the wider the signal is, right? So I usually put it up as high as I can. Now, I don't know if that actually does make a difference in the game. I wouldn't know how you could test that. What would be the test to know if it went further in the game? But I just put it up there and, RP in my own stuff. So we do have a radio beacon. That is a confirmed yes. Do we have the quick travel? Now, why do I need the quick travel if I'm playing in the survival mode and you can't quick travel in the survival mode? Well, the reason why is later on, I'm going to go ahead and find some new friends. And those new friends may give me a lift around the wasteland. So I might say, oh, well, where do I want my new friends to drop me off? Well, I'm going to go ahead and say right over there. So they'll drop me off at that location. Now, also, if I do die, I can also restore at that particular location. There we go. Look out. Dev Light coming in. His is working. Kismet Love Train coming in with 14 months of sub love right over there. Blow up that chat, everybody. Now, again, if there's any time you want to help support the stream, now is the time. We've got 9 days to make it happen. I'm going to be streaming every single day for the next 9 days to get that bar from where it's at all the way to the top. We got a bunch of silliness coming up here. We're going to go ahead and just play for about an hour, and then we're going to get into all of our unlocks. We're going to start doing giveaways. We're going to start doing all that stuff. Oh, I forgot to put that in the title. I forgot to put it in the title that we're going to do some giveaways today. Right over here. We're gonna be giving away stuff all week long as well. I got so much stuff to give away, but I got a massive amount of stuff to give away and stuff to unlock and so on and so forth. You get the general idea. So let's get to it over here as well. So what was the other thing I was supposed to do? Quick travel. Yes, we did that. Okay, quick travel done. Quick shop. Now, if you don't know what the quick shop is, that's something I invented, and it's basically the ability to get to your shop or your workbench very, very easily, no matter where you are in your settlement. Now, where would I be walking resources from? Maybe I'll be walking resources from this way, and now instead of walking all the way to the workbench, I can just go right here and access the workbench and put stuff in there. The same thing on the other side of the settlement, or even down here where you're working, you might want to have this, because you can just run up to it and go ahead and access the workbench and put stuff in the workbench. Like I can just hit T and it would store all the junk in there. Good to go. I gotta make sure that Preston doesn't have anything on him either. Preston.
Hey, go ahead.
Let's go ahead and aim at his face. There we go.
Okay, this is what I've got.
And let's see if he's got anything on him. He's got a flare gun, combat rifle. He's got T60s there that we need to work on. Got a bit of ammo, but he doesn't have anything else. Normally, I just give him the junk, and the reason why is because I can just go to the junk category and pull the stuff out of there without pulling out all of his gear. Because it should be able to lock that stuff so you don't have to accidentally pull his gear out and re-gear him up after every time you take his stuff out of his inventory. Because they never thought of that part. I wish they'd fix that in Fallout 76 too, where you just take all, but you can lock stuff and not see it. Another great idea is like from Hogwarts Legacy. Like if you have something equipped and you go to the vendor, you can't see it in the vendor. Just one of those things that makes it so much more convenient when you are selling and buying stuff. So hopefully they add that eventually. That would be great. And they are working on an HD version of the game for the new consoles, PS5 and Xbox Series X, as well as we'll get an upgrade here on the PC. But they haven't announced when that's coming out. They said it, they're working on it, but they didn't say anything about any timelines. And if that does drop, I will instantly upgrade all of my stuff. By the way, I do have the high-res textures in here from the high-res texture pack that they brought out a long time ago with the DLC. So I do have that in there. So the stuff looks really good, as you can see. I mean, look at the armor. So awesome. I mean, look at Preston over here. Look at Preston rocking his vault suit and his power armor. I make all of my companions wear vault suits. This way we're all blues. All right, and so we got that done. Next thing, let's go. Let's see, quick shop, yes. Do we have a bell? Now, why do I need a bell? Well, the bell is one of the most useful things in the game. And the reason why I use the bell is to call everybody over. So the first thing I always do with the bell, though, is I put the bell down in an open area, right, away from everything else, so that all of them can walk over there. Let's say right here. Then along with the bell that I couple with it every single time is a little chair. It doesn't matter what chair it is, just as long as it's a chair. I usually use these ones here. I don't know why. I just do. Then I'm going to hit the bell, and then they're going to start walking over here. Now, right now I have 5 people, so I want to go ahead, sit in the chair, and forward time by an hour. The reason why I want to do that is so I don't have to physically wait in real time for them to get here. I can go ahead and just forward it by an hour, and then they've had an hour to make it all the way over here. Now, another thing I can do is check on each and every person. Now, they didn't used to have this at the beginning of the game, by the way. They didn't have the actual thing that told you what the settler is doing. You can see all 4 of these settlers are doing food. They're doing all 24 of my food. So my food is completely squared away and just fine. But there's a 5th person somewhere, and that 5th person is my provisioner and is right there. Oh, my provisioner had the doggy. Right there is my 5th person, and she's a provisioner, which means that she's walking from here to Tapping Boathouse to create that supply line. So all 5 of my people are busy. If you leave your people idle, they will stop recruiting people. So do not leave your people idle. Make sure they're always doing something. Food, water, collection. Well, really, food and collection is the #1 things that I would suggest. I mean collecting resources. So when they're not doing that, they should be doing something like this. Now, every other person, all 24 total people will be working. 4 of them will be doing the food, and then all 20 of the other ones are going to be doing these right here, the scavenging stations. So as more people show up, I'll just keep putting them in scavenging stations and keep putting them in scavenging stations, etc., etc. You get the idea. So there we go. So do we have the bell? Yes, we do. Boom. Do we have a scrap? We scrapped and cleared. Scrap things. How many of these do we have down? This is scrap. These little scrap things, that's for them collecting scrap. So 4, 5, 6. We have 6 of them right now. So we're going to say we have 6 scrap. Now also, if you want to generate fertilizer, which helps you with your food and everything, you want yourself some crazy moo-moos. I love me some crazy moo-moos. Now the maximum crazy moo-moos that you are going to need is 3. You don't need more than 3, though sometimes your crazy moo-moos do die. I typically like to put them inside a building or to kind of fence them in, but I'm going to put them here and see what happens and see how they work. And so now we've got our troughs down, and how many do we have down? 3. Do we have the Kismet kill box? We absolutely do. Have we put the siren down? You can see that's pretty much all I do in every single one. Now, what do we need the siren for? Well, the siren is actually a really effective thing that helps your settlers. Now, most of my settlers are inside here doing food and all of that stuff. Now, you can also have this particular siren do trigger events and things like that, but you also want to put it where you want your people to run to, right? So if you're getting attacked from over here or over here, you'd want to run them up to the high side here, and they will automatically run up here and turn on that siren. Now, I need to get that siren from where it's at all the way to the power source over here on the side. So what I do is I go ahead and put the power pylon right next to it. I connect it and then move the power pylon into the position that I need because it will still stay connected. And then I'll connect it down here to the generator. Now, if there is an attack, they will all run up here, and one of the NPCs will flip that on, and then it will activate all the other NPCs, and they'll come running and help. We could also build out walls and doors and guns that would trigger and turn on when it needed to defend itself. A great example is maybe you have laser turrets and stuff like that, but you don't need your laser turrets to be on all the time because there's nothing to defend against. But the second someone attacks, you could go ahead and have that trigger by your NPCs, and then all of a sudden it turns the power on to your laser turrets and all of that stuff as well, which I find highly effective, as well as it'll lock down the doors and lock it down so they can't get to the interior, and all your people can get up there and shoot all the bad guys. Very, very useful for sure, for sure. So let's keep at it. So there we go. We've got our siren in there, and that settlement is pretty much a set it and forget it. Something you'll see here in my stream quite often. Now, what's their focus here? Well, their focus is going to be basically recruiting, but, and again, I can take Starlight Drive-In out for recruiting now, but their focus here at Green Top Nursery is actually going to be scrap right there. And Abernathy Farm is that. I should have Sanctuary at water. Yeah, Sanctuary is at water. And then this was Provisioner, but now Red Rocket Truck Stop is going to become scrap. And most of these you will see is scrap. Because what you do is you spend a lot of time collecting resources. But why do that? Why not have all of the other people? And I'm going to collect the resources anyway. But why not have all the other people doing the same thing? Because what do I need right now? I need resources because I'm going to be building some huge, huge mega builds. And to do that, I need to earn my way and also manage my people so they get me tons of resources that I can use to build this up even more so than it is right now. You might notice that I do have one of the best guns in the game. It is called the Overseer's Guardian. I got it around level 10. I know it's pretty low to get the Overseer's Guardian. I think it was 10 or 13, somewhere in there. But the reason why I get this gun, it is incredibly powerful. It's super, super powerful from the very beginning of the game. And once I have it, I know I've already won. Do it. I've already won the game. It's just how much have I gone above and beyond and just absolutely crushed the game. Well, this is the mega run. This is the run number 10, the one to rule them all. I am absolutely crushing it more than I ever have in the game. And showing you guys, of course, all of my tricks along the way. So stay tuned, settle in. We're going to be doing some giveaways and other fun things like that. So hang out here in the stream as well. Oh, I should put that in brackets. Like this. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we got that done. We're ready to rock. We're ready to move on to another location. Now, I want to go to Finch Farm here, and we'll probably get into some trouble along the way. So another thing that I want to do before I leave is to save the game. Because I'm in survival mode, I can't just go to the menu and say save. I have to actually choose to save by sleeping in a bed. I was wondering what I did with that bed. Right there. So I sleep for an hour. Boom. Now it is saved. Now I also need some food and water. So I'm going to use some of this water that I put in here somewhere. Already used some of my purified water there. And then also I need to go ahead and eat some food. Now I think I have some food in here. Now in Fallout 4 you don't have spoilage like you do in Fallout 76. And I'm always on the fence whether I like it or don't like it. I think I've finally gotten to the point where I don't think I like it. I don't like the spoilage. I think while it is realistic, it is more tedious. And you lose out on a lot of loot that you spent time collecting, and it feels like a waste of your time. And then it feels like a waste of your time to even craft the food and utilize the food at all, because it just goes bad by the time you actually get around to using it. So I feel like that's probably its biggest problem. So let's go ahead and cook up what we got here. And I really like the function in Fallout 76 where you can just hide all this other stuff that you don't want to see, and just cook the stuff that you can cook. That would be another one that would be great to bring back to Fallout 4. All right, let's see again. It's under aid, not food. I switch between Fallout 76 and Fallout 4, and sometimes I'm like, where is my thing? Where's that stuff at? Where's this, that, and the other thing? That's because it's not in this game. It's not in this one. Okay, there we go. So now we got our food and water squared away. By the way, you can also just basically make yourself a radiation arch, which I don't have enough resources for, and go eat a bunch of mute fruit. Then use your radiation arch to take the radiation off. And then, since you ate a bunch of mute fruit or whatever it was, or melons or whatever, it also is bringing your health up too. So it kind of counters itself if you do it right away. So eat a bunch of mute fruit, eat a bunch of melons, whatever it is, and then go through your radiation arch, and then it will heal you at the same time, or you can sleep in the bed, and it will heal you as well. Now, again, if I do die, I will lose my progress and have to back up, but we'll try not to do that. All right, and of course, it's foggy out there in the wasteland, so we need to move on, go over here to Finch Farm, see if we can get that going. Over here, I got my buddy Preston backing me up, I think. Where are you at, Preston?
Intruder, identify yourself.
Preston, did I tell him to stay over there? Sometimes if you tell them to stay, they will stay at that particular location forever. And so you have to go back and say, hey, follow me, kind of thing. I'm going to go back and make sure I didn't tell them to stay, because otherwise they'll end up... There he is. Okay, now.
Hey, I'm listening. You really are one of the good guys, you know?
I know. I know. It's not me. I don't have a guild in SWTOR anymore. I did a long time ago, but I closed that guild down.
Here we go.
This area clear. Proceeding with search protocol.
Make every shot count.
I always try to.
All of this wasn't much use in the end, was it?
It's useful now. Even because I played Fallout 76, even when I go to do this, everybody, I just expect it to auto-unlock. Because they have legendary skills in Fallout 76. Oh, wow. Mini nuke. You don't even have to do the pick locking anymore, or the terminal stuff anymore. It just automatically opens it. Another good thing to kind of retro put in here. Also, AoE looting would be awesome. All right.
Can't break the code.
Yes, we got to get to master on that. Let's take a look at our perk chart and see when we're going to get to master on hacking. Oh, yeah, way level 34 maybe. Yeah. Yep, we'll get there eventually. We're going to go back and work more on our perks, but we can't get that in Preston.
Hey,
Just point me to it.
go check that out.
Sorry, General. I wish I could.
Okay, he doesn't know how to hack it. We can also come over here with Nick and have him do it. Vertibird landing area. Okay. Well, at least we cleared out them turrets. All right, Preston, let's keep pushing on. Thank you. I'm forgiven. Yes, I'm trying to, you know, just manage it as best I can. God, I hate flying mobs.
I'll find him.
He'll be back. They run off and then they end up coming back.
Huh. No sign of them.
Toughest thing is trying to find your loot. He'll be back when you least expect it. Keep going, Preston. Gonna get the double. You like explosions, you're in the right spot. Come on, Preston. Quit screwing around over there. Let's go. We got places to be.
Hey, you! Oh, sorry. Thought you might be one of those forged maniacs, but you don't have the burns. A group of them took over the old ironworks, and they'll shoot you just as soon as look at you.
I'm with the Minutemen. Tell me what happened, and maybe I can help.
Well, I'll be jiggered. Didn't really expect anybody to come. That bastard son of mine, Jake, snuck out in the middle of the night to join him. He grabbed my granddad's old sword. It's the closest thing I've got to an heirloom. If you really are with the Minutemen, and you want to help, well, it would mean a lot to me if you could get that sword back.
I'll find it.
You're doing me a big favor, and I'll make it up to you as best as I can.
Okay. Gotta go to the ironworks. Now, just conveniently nearby is the ironworks right over there. And I can't fast travel, but I can use my marker to help me aim in the right direction to get that going on. Now, whenever I go to the ironworks, I also stop by over here because I like to clear this area because they do shoot at you if you don't clear this area over here. Also, there's a bunch of crazy moo-moos here if you do need food. I usually just leave them.
Hey.
That looks really refreshing.
And you don't want to stay underwater too long if you don't have the Aqua Boy perk because you will die. Confirmed by Kismet.
I think I got something over here.
You're out of your league, pal.
Nothing scarier than assaultrons on hardest level.
See him?
I don't know where that assaultron went.
Nothing to worry about.
Well, go get him.
Hey,
Okay, this one's
Get 'em.
all mine. Damn it. There you are. We've got company.
Yeah, I'm one-shotting him. Even at low level, I'm one-shotting these guys. Oh, another one.
Hold up.
Oh, there's somewhere. All right, now I gotta go find my loot. Oh, right there. All right, Preston, good job. Let's keep rocking it. Air turret.
I want this one's head.
Whoa. Whoa, you see that? See how low my health is? Went down to 30% from one hit there. Scary. But I one-shotted that person in the head. Alright, Preston, why you always got to be off doing goofy stuff? He's not up here taking the hits. You got one job. To make me not die.
Get some.
I think there's another vehicle up there somewhere. Oh, there's a legendary. Yeah, there it went. I knew there was something up there. All right, let's make sure we're not missing out on any loot. Check the outside edge. Watch for mines. Keep our health up high. When you're in survival mode, you definitely want to keep your health up high. Now, I am overburdened, of course. Standard deal. And if Preston would get over here, I'd hand him a bunch of this stuff, but he's off wandering off somewhere. We'll just take that. So those are actually really good to disarm because you're getting that fiber optics.
We better watch our step here.
Yeah, well, if you get over here, I can give you this stuff and I wouldn't be overburdened. Preston,
now, here.
What is it?
get over here.
Over there.
Got it. There's no way.
See, sometimes they
Heads up.
get stuck like that. Like when you tell them to fight people and stuff like that, they'll get stuck. And they'll basically just stand there and not defend you. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and sort it by weight and then try to get rid of a lot of this weight off of me here. Let's see what else we got weighing a ton. About some ammo. Yeah, mini nukes. Fusion cores. Okay.
Point it out.
No longer overburdened. All right, there we go. We're into it. See, that's why I was hitting Q earlier to look for that mine, and that mine almost killed me. Had my health been low, I would have been toast right there. Now overburdened again. I don't know if that car is already blown up. Okay, now that we cleared a bunch of them, we want to take a minute and go ahead and sleep for a minute just so that we can save the game so we don't have to do that again. If I die, I'll come back right to this point. That's why they have those there, by the way. You ever wonder why they have random beds all over? It's also to decorate the place, but mostly it's so that you can save if you're in the survival mode. Very nice. Okay, let's pick up all this loot. Get things a-going. Okay, now the more over-encumbered I am, the more damage I'm going to take. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and start using a storage area like this cabinet to hold some of this heavy stuff that's weighing me down. And there's our two-shot pistol. Shoots an additional projectile. Might be a fun one to give to Preston at some point, but for right now, we're just going to go ahead and take all of this loot that we got and offload it. Oh, that's for that metal chest too. And just offload it off. Otherwise, what will happen is I'm just going to be overburdened the whole time. There's a lot of loot in here. And I have like the base amount of stuff that I usually carry on me. And then everything else, I just kind of get rid of it. Because it's just too much stuff to carry around. And I usually just try to max out Preston here with stuff, and then all the other stuff I find someplace to store it. And that tries to keep me from being constantly overburdened all the time. But you'll see it happens to me quite often because, again, I do super loot everything as well. Let's go ahead and open this up, see what we got in here. And again, best to take your time when you're in the survival mode. You see that I'm not just running in guns a-blazing. Because I would definitely die. Even at level 30, I'm starting to feel the pain of their damage because my stem packs go really, really slow at this stage. And thus it's going to be way harder to keep your health up. Now I try to combo that with purified water and food whenever you're really in dire need of healing yourself. More dead peeps over here. Might want to double back just in case we want to shot some peeps that we don't remember shooting. We got this. Whoa. Definitely need some water. Don't know if there's any way to get into that one. I don't think so. And that's why I usually carrying around a lot of purified water to utilize it. I hate that sound that it makes. Oh, combat helmet. Oh, that's a good one for Preston. Those combat helmets are pretty rare. I'll just leave all that on. Crane control. Lower crane. Okay, got the crane down. Yeah, another place to save here. Probably even better place to save. Let's go ahead and save over here, and we're going to forward time by 10 hours. Now, what this is going to do is give me my well-rested buff, so I'm getting more XP, as well as I go up to the top level, if I do die up there, and there's a big chance I might, because I know what's about to happen, that I can start from right there. Now, I don't disable the turrets or the things. If you're playing more of a stealthy build, you can do that. But you can see I'm walking around in big, loud, heavy power armor as well. So, we already cleared all of that. And here we go. We're going to try not to die.
Mistake!
Do you have a visual on them?
God, I hope.
I shot a second too late. I pressed the button and she'd already killed me. And that's why you save. Yep, that's why you save right there, everybody. So yes, we got to watch out for that. Let's go try it again. Again, it's funny because I pressed the button just a half a second too late when she got me. I was going to try to go around the other way, but she saw that I was there and whatnot. And normally I try to snipe her from down here, but she kind of hangs out in that spot up there, so she's hard to snipe. Well, let's do this another way.
Yo, psst.
Just point me to it.
Over there.
I'm on it.
Head over there.
Got it.
Go there.
There's no way.
Get into position.
Aye, aye, sir. I can't get to it.
Head over there.
Why is this thing not hitting her?
I think that's all of them.
You see how Preston walked right in front of me? Also did absolutely no good. But I got the mini nukes from her because she has to actually have 2 mini
I
nukes.
guess they aren't gonna need that.
And she
anymore.
has heavy combat armor, which is some of the best combat armor in the game. So very hard to shoot. I shot her a bunch of times there as well. Turn that off. And really that's the trick to that. Now, one of the things that I typically try to do is run my companion in, so she's distracted with my companion, and while she's distracted my companion, I can try to headshot her, which is what I tried to do, but for some reason, it just, those shots were not registering against her, but that's sometimes the way it goes. Let's go ahead and walk back over here. This is going to be a lot of slow walking going on. And put some of this stuff back down again. All this combat armor. We'll come back and we'll work on all that later. Remember that in the survival mode, your nukes and other ammo do weigh quite a bit. So make sure to set all that stuff down. Alright, I can't use the terminal when I'm in my power armor, but let's go look around for some more loot first. Don't think there's anything in there, remembering correctly. And let's go get some more of our loot. Clearly dehydrated. Let's see, some mac and cheese. And you know what, let's have some moonshine. I mean, we got it, let's use it. Hub City Terminal. And then we also have a bunch more combat armor. Now, this is where you start getting your good stuff, everybody. You start getting combat armor and stuff like that that you can give to your companions, as well as your settlers. And gunners are actually my favorite for that. It flipped off the end, which is always fun. Gunners are my favorite for that because they have the better equipment. So very useful. Over here. Now, it'd be nice if I could scrap the junk like you can in Fallout 76, but sadly you cannot. We got to go to all those places over there. I'm going to head maybe over that way. There's some battling somewhere. I hear some battling somewhere.
Wait, something's out there. Hold up.
Now, I don't even need the sniper scope. All I need to do is put that little green circle on him because it doesn't have bullet drop. You can just shoot nice and straight. You wipe them out. Now, I'm also taking damage because of severe dehydration. And I have a bunch of loot still to collect. I think I collected all the stuff up here. I probably should have checked at the end first. So again, collecting all the loot, and then what am I going to do with all of this loot is a great question. Because remember, I can't just quick travel back. Even if I could quick travel, I don't have the perk that allows me to quick travel while overburdened yet, but there is a perk that does do that. So what I need to do is consolidate all of that loot into one place, so that I can come and pick it up later. And hopefully this area doesn't reset. If it does reset, then I'm going to lose out on all that loot as well. So let's go in here. I don't remember where I put that stuff. I put it down here in the cabinet. And we're going to grab all that loot. One last little check here. Okay, now we're severely dehydrated and we are having trouble with our stuff, but we're going to go ahead and use some food and water here to try to help us with that. A little better. You see I ran a little bit there because I could use my power armor. All right. Now, there's usually some power armor around as well in these kind of spots, so we'll look for those as we go along. But what I'm going to do is just basically take everything that I have on me here and consolidate it into this one spot. And we're going to deal with all this later on. Keep some meat fruit on us. Clearing our stuff. I'll get rid of these low-level fusion cores. I'm a big fan of taking out low-level fusion cores, so you have a much better idea of how many fusion cores you really have, which is 12, not 17, because those other ones are really low level. All right, same thing again. We're going to get out of the power armor. I'm going to go ahead and see what's up with this terminal. The cannery. There's an old cannery east of here. We sent scouts posted to trader some guy and a couple robots. We could probably take it with minimal resources, but having to find someone with the technical skills to keep it operational might not be worth the effort. I've sent word along to the LT, and he can decide. Quarry. The quarry north seems to be occupied by raiders. We've seen the forge heading out there as well. So it might be that they're recruiting from their numbers or obtaining resources from them. Some of the reports I received have mentioned that they are acting a bit strangely. Bears more recon before deciding a course of action. And the Revere. Scouts report several places of interest at the Revere, a subway, marina, satellite array, as well as the old boardwalk. There appears to be a large group of raiders, enough to pose a threat, but with the bridge between us, it is unlikely they will be an issue. For now, we will continue scouting sorties only. So basically what that's doing is telling me a bunch of areas that are nearby on my map. So it's nice that it unlocked that for me. But we're going to the ironworks over here. Just so conveniently, they also have a bed over here so we can save. And we're ready to get back to it. It boosts your action points just like it does in Fallout 76.
Nice.
Now that we eliminated most of the people on top of the building, we'll go ahead and run over this way first.
Damn it, where are they?
Let's run!
I think I got something over here.
Idiot.
Got company.
Get him before he gets me. He was getting idiot there. That's funny. He was getting that Brahmin. Which is for a trader. And you don't want to leave that guy there because if you do, what happens is you lose his loot. Now my goal is to, one, get my health up here. But also to circumnavigate the ironworks for right now and go over here to this location without aggroing anything else. Let's go. Yeah, see that guy normally not out like that. Normally he is back over by the ironworks, but because there was a trader coming through there, he tried to kill that object instead. So while we're trying to get Finch Farm, we got a quest for that. They also got this location, which is called the Slog.
And over here.
That guy in there. Okay, so what we can do is try to find the workbench, which I think is in the back. Yeah. We'll run over here, and of course they got a tarberry bog in the pool. Very smart idea. If we go to the workbench, I'm not allied with that particular settlement, so I need to find the person I need to talk to get this going. And usually he walks toward you. See, like this guy. Wise man.
Hey,
Welcome to the Slog. We're the only tarberry bog in the Commonwealth. So what do you think of the place?
Impressive.
it's pretty clever, making a tarberry bog out of an old swimming pool.
I appreciate your saying so. When I came across this place, it was the first time I'd seen anything like it. It seemed like a shame not to use it for something. You've probably noticed it's only ghouls around here. I used to live in Diamond City, until that rat bastard mayor threw me and all the other ghouls out. I decided that we ghouls should have a place where we could feel welcome, and that's mainly why I started up this farm.
You've done well.
It looks like you've done well for yourself.
It's a good start, yeah, and I'm proud of all the work we've done. Still, I think we can do more. What if this place could be more than just a refuge for ghouls who aren't welcome elsewhere? What if it could also be an example of what we can do when we put our minds to something and work together? We want this to be a place that everyone looks forward to visiting, with smiling faces, good bargains, and great produce. Maybe we can make people take a second look, you know? Maybe then they'd see that we're not monsters.
I think it's a great idea.
You really think so? Because if you do, we could definitely use some help. We can't sell tarberries without traders, and trade caravans need safe roads. There's a gang of super mutants that's been preying on anyone who comes near their turf, including traders. It'd be a great help to us if you could take care of those brutes once and for all.
I'll take care of those super mutants. I promise.
Good. I didn't know what we were going to do.
Okay, now I've also got another quest to take care of the super mutants. Okay, and let's see. I got to do a level up. So let's check our perk thing. What are we doing next? Science 3. Oh, man, we're really we're rocking now. Let's go ahead and find our science down here. Now we're ready to get to level 3 mods, and we'll come back to those eventually. But we'll go ahead and mark that off as well. Right there. And next is going to be armor number 2. Man, nice. But we don't even have enough resources to get that stuff going. That's why I have it so late in the starting area. Because we're going to need those resources. Okay. Why is it always so foggy all the time? It's always so foggy every time I try to do anything. I think these beds are all taken in here. Let's sit on the couch. I can't put anything down because I don't own the settlement yet. But we got to go and clear out the peeps down there, and also at Breakhard Banks. I don't know why they have this one looking like a settlement, because you can't really take that over as a settlement. But we got to take that out, but we also got to take out the Ironworks. Now, the Ironworks has a tremendous amount of resources in it. So before we do the Ironworks, I highly suggest that you do the Breakhard Banks first, and then we're going to do the Ironworks so that we can take that loot to the slog, and then we're going to go back to the wreckers and get that loot, and either bring that to the slog or bring that to the Finch Farm, whichever we feel like doing in the moment. But the smarter thing to do is to do the super mutants. So we're going to go ahead and head on that way. Now, again, if we do die, we're going to be in trouble because we don't have anywhere to save right now. But we'll see what we can find along the way. Also, I could probably use some of my antibiotics right now. A little grilled rags tag. Right there. They don't have any purified water, I don't think. And so let's keep rocking. Oh, I wonder if they have a pump. Let's see if they have a water pump over here. They do, right there. I don't think I've ever tried to use the water pump when it wasn't my settlement. We'll see what happens. Oh, yeah. You can totally use it even if it's not your settlement. That's going to help me with my thirst over there. Because I'm massively dehydrated, so you can use it even when it's not yours. So, very cool. Also, that Nuka-Cola, by the way, acts as water. But whenever you use your stem packs and your rataways, it'll make you super dehydrated. All you gotta do is find a pump like that, and you're off and running. That'll keep my action points up. Yeah. Another thing we might want to do is great time to use a rataway. So we're gonna use one of those, and then that's gonna hurt us on our food. So then we're gonna go ahead and eat some more of this food, maybe a bunch of mute fruit, and then because the rataway is still kicking in, and so it still removed the radiation even of the food that I just ate. And then I'm gonna drink some more water. Right there, and I'm starting to get tired as well. There we go. So still has a problem, but I took care of at least my health, so my health's at 100%. Because we're about to do something that's pretty tough up here at the top of the hill. Come on, Preston.
Hey.
Go ahead. I'm on it, General.
Come on, Preston.
There, over there.
Consider it done.
One of the problems with power armor is they walk really slow.
Get into position.
I'm on it. Sorry, I can't reach that. Do you have a
Get 'em.
visual on me? What is it?
Move out.
Consider
Over
it
there.
done.
Okay, that was a legendary. Now, of course, if you are playing in survival mode, you'll find that you get more legendaries and things like that. Legendary mobs. Uh-oh. Sanctuary Hills is under attack. Where'd that legendary mob go? Yeah, and I find the hardest thing is trying to find your loot afterwards. Dang it. There's a legendary mob around here somewhere. Might be under the truck.
I'm starting to get angry. You would not like me.
Hey,
What do you need?
drop them.
We've got this. Just keep your cool. I've lost visual contact. That it?
Hold.
I'll stand ready.
Go over there.
I'm on it, General.
Sucks, I lost out on my legendary loot there. Don't know where the mob went. Maybe rolled under the truck. And now no loot for me. Alright, well, let's roll on. That was just a regular one. It went flying somewhere. Preston, you're so useless.
Hey,
Okay. What am I doing?
go.
Aye, aye, sir.
Negative sensor read. Weapons cold.
Point it out.
Over there.
Got it.
Hostile in the zone.
Get into position.
Level Bravo.
Okay.
Resetting threat level.
I forgot where she is.
Perimeter movement
Go!
detected.
I'm on it.
Possible stealth unit in the AO. Engaging hostile.
Over here.
I failed to help Sanctuary Hills. Alright, those are tough every time. Those mobs, if they get that beam off, they can actually one-shot me. Which is pretty scary. Now, sometimes I'm going to fail to defend my settlements, and that's just the way it's going to be. They'll take damage on the settlement, but then the damage will repair. The biggest thing that you take on there is the fact that you take a hit on your happiness. But they'll be fine. And see, I think it's kind of a rip-off anyway, because the Kismet kill box would have killed anything that was attacking the attacking Sanctuary. But right now, I'm trying to make my way across here. Now, actually, I should look for any beds that happens to be somewhere nearby. Don't think there's a bed over here. Nope. Come on, Preston.
Hey, I'm listening.
Let's go.
I don't see a way to get to that.
Someone there? What? I hear something. You humans!
Hold up.
Hey,
Let's get this over with.
take him out.
Okay?
Go.
Got it. I'm hurt. Bad.
No! I'm angry!
Head over there.
I'm on it, General.
Go there.
Aye, aye, sir.
Grab anything useful.
I'm on it.
Go! Get him!
Consider it done. Got anything? Aye, aye,
Over here.
sir.
And that's how you get it done in survival mode. Use Preston as your tank, and you're good. All right.
What was that?
Uh-oh. I hear somebody else.
Hey,
Go ahead.
that one.
I can hear you.
There.
Got it.
I hear something. Over your
Another one for the Minutemen.
There we go. I forgot about those two guys down there. So yes, took them all out. Whole bunch of loot. And looky, a place to save. Hey, Paul, what's up? Let's see how we're doing on those retweets over here. Very close. We're at 4 right now. Make sure to go out and show the stream some love, everybody. Be just like Paul there. Go out and retweet. Does help the stream tremendously over here. All right. So I'm going to pick up all this loot. Make sure I got all the stuff. Looks good. And I saved the game, so I don't have to redo all of that I just did, including the Assaultrons and all that other stuff that I just did. Wherever you go somewhere, you're always looking for a place to save. Now, of course, I could have died there, and then I would have had to go all the way back where I saved previously. But we're going to go around and grab all the loot that we need to grab. And let's go up here and see if there's anything hiding under here. Blowing up all the cars that we see as we go along. Oh, there's a little trigger on the side. Little trigger, a little Nuka-Cola Quantum, very nice. I even
One
get it
day,
down.
Children are going to be playing here again. I really believe it.
This is true. Or dead settlers. A bunch of random loot there. Anything in here? Anything up above? Nope. Already looted all of that. Nice melons here. Great place to get your garden started. Over here as well, if you haven't already gone to Abernathy Farm, as well as melons are really great to carry those around because they're both food and water at the same time. I was afraid some grenades are going to fall on me there. Or trap or whatnot. So I always kind of look out before I go in there. Now I'm going to grab all this, even though I don't really need it. Just a nice clean sweep of the whole area. Grab all the loot I can, so I feel like I did a thorough job of looting. You can get those. Okay, I think we got most of all of that. And we got another guy over here. Like it used to be some sort of antenna or something. Duct tape there. Adhesive, always a good thing, especially in the early game. Alright, very overburdened. As normal. Alright, but we got the job done. We cleared those other robots as well between us and the slug. Now all we got to do is just walk back. I'm going to start taking some damage on the way back, but we can actually kind of see it from where we're at. Also go ahead and use our stem pack. Keep that heal going. Now in survival mode, I suggest you don't wait till you need your stem pack, but you use your stem pack before you go into battle. Because this way the stem pack will be running when you take damage, and it means it'll just keep running the whole time. Sometimes you want a double stem pack, both in Fallout 4 and in 76 as well. Explosive Rampage. Yeah, there you go. Oh, how are we doing on time here? Holy mackerel, 2 hours going by like that. All right, we're going to get into some silliness here in a moment. We're going to go back and unlock the slog here, and then we'll be ready for the ironworks, and we're going to connect all these things together. We're going to have 2 more settlements on our side. And then we can get all these things doing some more stuff for us and let those settlements build up on their own while we're running around. Now again, getting the settlements running as early as possible and getting them kind of building themselves up is my technique that I use in the Wasteland Tycoon run here. The Mega Run. Man, I wish I could find that legendary loot. Standing right here. Preston was taking a bunch of hits. It's still here, by the way. That loot's still here. It stays for a while. Might have rolled all the way down into the water for all I know. Let's just take a look.
Make every shot count. That's that. The Commonwealth's a lot bigger than I realized.
Definitely worth your time to look around for it. Now, it might have been that the mobs spawn with no loot, which is very rare.
Is buzzing for a reason. Radiation.
It might have been that the mobs had no loot, and then thus they just disappeared right away. But what usually happens is you're fighting them, and then the body goes flying somewhere, and then you can't find it after the battle, which is a huge bummer. He was fighting them right over here. we're fine for right now. So we'll just give it a good look. And then we never have to think about it again. Because eventually it will despawn if I don't loot it. And you want to stay close to that loot. Because again, if I go far away from it, it'll despawn. Don't see it. Don't see it. We're out of here. And again, it could have rolled underneath the truck there. I don't think this truck... Oh, it will blow up. Blow it up and see if it sends some of that loot where we can find it. We already looted that one. Nope. Okay, now we don't want to aggro the SOG there. We want to get over here and get this going. Now's a good time also to see if we have any food. No cooked food, but we can use some melons. We'll eat a bunch of melons because those will help us with our action points to help us get there just a little bit faster. And you can see sometimes I speed up, and that's because it's using my action points as a boost. It's not too far away, so again, I feel like it's always better to do this one first, then do the Finch Farm one, because Finch Farm one is just going to give you an absolute ton of loot. Now would be a great time to have a quick shop, because I could then go to the little cooking thing and put all the stuff in there. But here we go. We're going to go right over here and do the thing. You're like, oh, Kismet, you still can't put it in there. That's right. I got to talk to the guy first. Got to talk to the dude first. Get out of my power armor, too, while I'm at it. Get my fusion core out of there.
Those super mutants won't be bothering you again.
I guess you were the right person for the job, huh? Thanks, friend. By the way, we've decided to support the Minutemen. We've got to help each other if we want things to get better.
True. Okay. Supporting the Minutemen is awesome. More awesome. Transfer my stuff into the workbench. All right, let's put all this stuff in here. Like this. Good just to kind of offload a lot of this stuff off of your character so you're not running around with all this needless stuff. Let's see. I did have some purified water there. Again, sometimes the purified water comes off your bar, which is really annoying. So you got to keep putting it back on there again. So favorite, number 4. Okay, looks good. Now, number one thing I would do is first take the fusion core out of your power armor. But to go in here and make yourself a bed, because I have fatigue right now, and I also want to save. I'm just going to go ahead and make myself a nice little bed. I'm going to slide it over here, and then I'm just going to go ahead and sleep for, let's see, let's do 11 hours. And the reason why I'm going to sleep so long is so I get my well rested, but also so that it forwards time so I'm not doing this in the dark, and I'm doing it kind of more in the morning time. So it'll be a little like sunrise that's coming up. And now, of course, the next thing we're going to do here at the slog is get rid of everything, because all this stuff is absolutely useless. You can do so much better yourself. So I'm going to go around and scrap all this stuff out, and all this resources will end up in the workbench. Like that. And I can also utilize those areas as well, because now I've kind of cleared that out. I find fences to be mostly useless. I feel like they help the mobs more than hinder them. I especially like, putting the Kismet kill box in and have a nice open area where there's no obstructions between the mobs and my turrets. Also, it's really nice to not have any obstructions when you're running around from place to place. And you can see that I'm letting some stuff drop on the ground. I'll come back for all of that stuff later. But for right now, just kind of cleaning out the edges here, making it nicer. I'm just trying to open the area up a bit. I don't think I can get rid of that. Take care of the big stuff first. We'll get to the little stuff later on.
Let's see now.
Okay, now somebody gets to be my thing. Now this person's called Worker. So this Worker, who actually is fairly geared out, is going to be my connection to the nearest settlement. Now actually the nearest settlement is Finch Farm, but I don't have Finch Farm right now. And if I look and see what's connected, actually Greentop Nursery is actually the closest thing that is actually active. Country Crossing is much further away. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and tell this person. I just choose someone who doesn't have an actual name, just a random person. Greentop Nursery. And there we go. Now what just happened while I did that is the fact that I can now access all of my resources from all of my bases that are now connected. So I can really go to town on this particular settlement and kind of set it up where I can set it and forget it. Take this wild mute fruit out of here.
Tighten this.
And then also what I'm going to do right away is work on my Kismet kill box. Now I'm just going to do a simple one. We'll do some more fancy ones later. But especially here at this location, I would say at least 2 high. And then up like this. And then, again, since we can utilize all of our resources, we can go straight to putting our turrets down. In fact, I could put 17 down if I really wanted to. But I think 4 is going to be enough. We'll put one there in the corner. Squeeze one in there. In there, and hope we can get one here in this corner. There we go. Now what happens, that provisioner is going to be taken off here in a second. I want to show some support for that provisioner by taking my kill box and putting it in this direction. Now if you notice, I'm kind of rotating it a little bit, trying to get it right to the edge so I can get away with putting this out here as far as I can. And then now, basically what I can do is use this to attract all of the baddies from over there. Are they all dead? Huh. I don't see any of them over there. Normally what I do is I shoot over there and a whole bunch of them come out of there and come running toward me. Apparently not in this playthrough. Alright, back to work. Oh, more stuff blowing up. The reason why I do that is because my provisioner is going to start walking through there, and then as my provisioner is walking through there... Oh, and we got the dock over here. Basically, they're going to get shot at, and that could cause my provisioner to basically... lose all of the lose the connection between here and there. So that's why you want to build that kill box as quick as possible. By the way, you notice I'm not looting all these lockers. They'll automatically go into the workbench, and taking out just whatever I can quickly as I can here, so I can move on to the next thing. And you'll see me take out their couch and rugs and all of this, and I'll go and pick up all this other random stuff on the ground here later on. And just get the big stuff. Stuff that you really don't want to have to fool with. I think we got all of that. Benches over here. Now I want to control where my people hang out and what they're doing and all of that. And I can put this in here. I can block this off or put a door in there. and do all of that. But right now, we're good. There we go. So now we just pick up all the small stuff. No toilets in there. And eventually probably want to take all those out. Get every last bottle cap. Okay, so I do spend a good amount of time on this side. So one of the things that I definitely want to do is take out this and put in my little quick shop. And so I've also put them where I'm working. Right, so if I'm scrapping everything over here, I'm going to put in the ability for me just to put all that stuff I just scrapped into the workbench nice and easy. Now, we already got an armor workbench, so no reason to waste our resources making another one. And then we're going to go in here.
Go.
Basically just going to grab all his stuff. He's over there working on that thing. We'll come back to his terminal and all that later on.
And over here.
And I think we'll leave all the rest of that. There we go. All right. Anything else here in the front? I think we got all of that. Now what we need to do is set it and forget it, everybody. We want to build up this settlement so we can just have it running on its own. Right now, it already has enough food. In fact, this is one of the greatest places to have food because it is already at 27, which is more than the maximum amount of settlers I can get here, even with max charisma. So the food is already done. That's ready to rock. Now, another thing I would suggest you do is put another kill box on the other side of the settlement. So we're going to do that same thing again. We're going to do this and then make sure it's up nice and high so that it can see really far away. And then we'll go over here. And once again, this one. All right. Now on this one, it doesn't get attacked as much, and 3 turrets will be just as fine over here. You get attacked a lot more, especially when that place respawns as you go along on the other side. Now, this is the same thing I do in Fallout 76, where I will make a kill box, a kill box here. Trying to get back in my workshop. There we go. I'll make a Kismet kill box. I'll pick it up by holding down E in Fallout 4. You can't do it in Fallout 76. And then I will try to put it as far to the edge of the settlement as I can. And the reason why I do that is so it can shoot as far as it can outside the settlement. So if we rock up real close here, we can see it's fairly close to the edge of the settlement there. There we go. And they can shoot really, really far out, but it can also turn around and shoot back into the settlement if there's any baddies trying to get up in our business over here, for sure. Now, let's walk around and get all this loot that we left on the outside here. See if there's anything just laying around. See, it's so much more obvious when it's just laying on the ground like that, especially during the day. Is way better. Time to collect it. Perfect time to build a nice base here. Looking good. Okay, so they already got the food going, but they have a problem with water right now, which I think is kind of funny since they have a tarberry bog right here. But what we're going to do is we're going to do something a little different at this particular place because they actually have water. So we're going to go ahead and put this in the tarberry bog right over there. And then we're going to put some more over there. We're going to try to squeeze that one, not quite. Get this one and squeeze that one in. Come on, I know you go there. There we go. And then we'll try to squeeze another one in. Good enough. Of course, Preston in my way, like usual. Preston, get out of there.
Heads up.
Just point me to it.
Move here.
Okay.
Why are you so crazy, Preston?
Wait there.
I'll stand ready.
Slowing me down, Preston. Slowing me down. Okay. And we'll get him in this way. probably good enough. All right. Now, this is not just for them. This is actually for me to have purified water, but, you know, they can have some too. So this is 1025 power right there. Now, of course, another thing we want to do before we get too far in, of course, is our radio beacon. Actually, under electrical. Let's go ahead and get that done first. And again, I like to put it up nice and high here. And then, instead of making the smaller generators, what I'm going to do is go ahead and start using the larger generators here. And I have enough for 2 of the big ones. And then I need 5 more power, so I need one of the smaller ones over here. And then I need a little bit of power for this thing over here, so I'm going to have it do its own thing. And then these are going to connect together. And those are going to go ahead and connect down to here if it reaches. Not quite reaches there, but that's okay. We'll go ahead and make our power pylon. We'll connect that across. We'll move this closer, maybe over here. And then we'll run that to there. And then now we have 203 water. That's 203 water right there, everybody. Just those 5 things. Now, purified water is what I use to make money, but also I use it as a way of healing myself and, of course, keeping my thirst up because, you know, you don't want to run out of water. So we have plenty of food, plenty of water for our peeps. We've got plenty of defense, 56. We got 8 beds, though. And that's going to be an issue. See, it already is turned red. And that's because someone just showed up. Because I put the radio beacon up there. Oh, we got to actually scrap that thing there. So we're going to scrap that. And a little bit more stuff over here. Grabbing all that loot. Okay, looking good. Again, I don't think I can scrap these because people are on them. Oh, I can scrap that one. Oh, there was nobody in that one. Oh, that's because she's my provisioner now. All right, well, we'll scrap that one out. Now what we need, the only thing left we need at this particular location is beds. So, again, I like to use the real skinny beds because they're just as good as the other beds, except for they are way more space efficient. I'm going to try to get this one in. Remember, the tall side of the bed is the head side, the headboard. And so we're going to put that one in the corner and then work off that corner. Try to put more beds in there, and then maybe one here in the corner. There we go. I don't think I can even move those, but we'll do what we got to do. And then we'll put another one over here. Now remember, if you can get there, they can get there. So if you're putting your beds down and you're wondering if they can get to that bed, you just run in there. If you can get through there, you're fine. So there we go. We got that side done. Now we're going to come to this side. And we're going to leave these other beds, even though those are pretty chunky beds. But we can't get rid of them for right this second. We'll work on that here in a moment. There are mods and stuff that allows you to remove that stuff. Allows you to remove anything, pretty much. Or you can actually have it just revamp the whole entire thing. But our goal is 24 beds. So if we get 24 beds in here, we're doing good. There's 21. And we'll just put a couple more. This person will be at the end of that bed. And that'll be fine over there. There's 23. And there's 24. Now, one of these beds I want out here for me, so when I'm running through here, I can just run to the bed and sleep. So there we go. So we've got all of our stuff done here at the slog. And then, of course, we want to write all this stuff down again. So I'm going to go to the slog, and I'm going to write it all down over here so I don't forget later. And let's see, 9/27. Now, if you do want to extend the stream, want to help the One Last Wave project here, we're going to be streaming every single day toward that One Last Wave project. We got to get that all the way up to the top there. We're going to have some fun here along with that here in just a moment. But let's go ahead and... Did I just put that in the right one? I totally did not. I put it on the castle. My bad. There we go. Okay, so I added the numbers in. We're going to go ahead and take a look at my settlement overseer. We're going to go to the slog here, and you can see I've got a bunch of numbers in there, the happiness, how many people are there, and so on and so forth. But we need to go back, and we need to do all of our basic stuff here. Basically, our scrap and clear, yes. Did we do our supply line? Actually, let me put this way up here. There we go. And let's do our stuff. Beacon, quick travel, quick shop. Okay, so we did a quick shop. Let's work on our beacon. I think we did our beacon. Our beacon's up there. Yes, our beacon. And then our quick shops. And again, we're out of gears. Okay, we can't do anything with that because we're out of gears. We can go and do our resources stuff. We can put our bell down. And we'll put it over here, along with my little chair. Now, see, when I'm out doing this, I'm not out collecting resources or buying and selling stuff, and that's a problem. I've got a new guy here, and he's unassigned. Now, I've got more than enough food, so again, need more resources, and then what I'll do is just do nothing but resources constantly at every single settlement, and that just starts to scale me up. Oh, there's another level up. And so whenever I need to see a new person, okay, scavenging station. So they're looking for more loot. And that loot automatically collects, will automatically go in the workbench and automatically connect to all of your other settlements. Yeah, when they're sleeping in your bed, you know how you fix that? You try to put it in a position where they can't get to. But sometimes they teleport there anyway as well. And I'd also keep the pump around so that you can drink out of the pump, because you can't drink directly out of this here, but it will just put that in the workbench as well. We got another level up too. Let's do that while we're thinking about it. Let's see, man, we level up quick here. 29 is armor 2. Man, we're gonna be able to do all sorts of fun stuff, but we definitely gonna need some resources for sure before we get that going on. All right, level 29 now. Okay, and we got that going. Now, where's my buddy Preston? He's right here.
Hey, what do you need?
I need all the extra stuff that you got. Combat armor. I'm going to take your power armor because you're just walking around with it. And all this junk I gave you. You got some nukes. I'm going to take those. And take some of your stem packs as well. He only really needs one. Okay, and then workbench. And then we're going to clean inventory again, dropping all this stuff into the workbench. Right here. Keep the quantum just in case. Oh, turret override program. Yeah, we're going to use that. Put all this other stuff in here. All this ammo that I'm not using. Good fusion cores there. Definitely mini nukes weighing me down big time. And we're good. We're down about 113 weight. Looking sharp. All right. Anything else I need to do? I don't think so. What's this condition I have on me right now? Let's see. Oops. I just used a rat away by mistake. Show effects. Suppress immunity. Increased chance of getting sick. Adds fatigue. Suppress immunity. Rads. Over there. Well, that was a bummer. Okay, and we need to make some food if we can.
What are you building?
Doing some food, brother. Getting my food on. Okay. And survival mode is probably the most I use food and water because I can just utilize it to keep my health up. There we go.
Num num cookie.
Num num cookie. get that going, and then also we can go ahead and check and see if it's collected any purified water yet. It sure has 36 of it already, purified water, which is awesome. And thus I can keep that with me. Now again, I've got like a suppressed immunity. Sometimes you can use stuff to counter it. And I'm not sure if I can use my antibiotics against it. It should. Nope. There's like different herbal recipes that I could use to solve that problem also. Not sure if I have any of those with me or if I want to craft those. With these melons too. I don't really want to craft them right now. Okay, and we do have some upgrades that we can do to our armor, but I don't think we have enough resources. But just while I'm thinking about it, let's see if we can put this down. No, we need gears and we need aluminum. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and save first. Well, actually, let's just walk our power armor over here. Let's walk this power armor over here and get it going. Well, it's no big deal if you got a radiation arch. No biggie. Okay, and again, let's go ahead and sleep for 7 hours. Just so we get this going on. And then we're going to try to go into the ironworks here. We're going to see how it goes. Also going to save my game at the same time. There we go. Well rested. Ready to go. You can always move one of the crafting stations over. Yep.
And over here.
See what the doc's got.
Doc.
Doc Weathers is guaranteed to patch up any bruises, holes, and diseases you've picked up. But I ain't got no fix for personality.
Oh,
yeah.
Hear me.
See what's wrong with me, Doctor.
Tell me your problems. I got solutions.
I feel a lot better.
Glad to hear it. Anything else?
No, we're done.
Take better care of yourself in the future, okay?
Huh. Yeah, it didn't give me an option to take off that suppressed immunity thing. All right, let's go. Oh, almost left without Preston.
Heads up.
What is it?
Over here!
I'm on it.
Let's go, Preston. We got things to do. I should probably check how many stem packs I have. 16. All right. That's really weird where there isn't a whole bunch of mobs in here. This place respawns too, so keep that in mind when you are running through here thinking it's safe. Oh, I got that guy. Blew that guy up. Super loot. Now, sometimes I loot on my way in, and sometimes I loot on the way out. I find on the way in, you have a tendency to be more adept at getting all the loot than on the way out, because you're okay. I'm done. I just want to grab it real fast and run out of there, and thus sometimes you miss loot. I know that's how what happens to me. Places to save right there, which I could have used right there in the ironworks here. And what I also do is take all this stuff I just picked up and just consolidate it right here for when I come back out. There's no reason for me to carry all of that stuff that I just picked up. And maybe just leave some of the purified water here as well. Yeah, we'll keep a little bit of that stuff. All this junk for sure. There we go, looking good. Okay. Let's use this terminal. Spotlight control. Yeah, let's just deactivate him. Looking good. I hear somebody somewhere.
What the? Huh?
What?
Oh, man. Please don't be fair.
Are you fucking
Just
kidding
die!
me?
All right, still in one piece.
Oh, okay. So they were.
Got company.
Where? Up above.
Let's
See?
do this, middleman. Damn it, where'd you go?
I survived everything the wealth's ever thrown at me.
Still kicking? Jesus.
God, look at all that blood.
See, sometimes these people help you out because they aggro the mobs, and then it's easier to find them because they're shooting at them and not at you, which is always a good thing. I much prefer when they're getting shot at. Get that loot. Alright, let's keep going, pressing. Remember if there's anything back here. If I had a jetpack, I could jetpack up there to the top. But I don't have a jetpack. So that's not going to help me right now. So if I had the resource, I think I can make one now. I have done it before where I just jetpacked up there. I can't remember if there's a spot down here where I can get up there. I can't remember. It's been quite a while. See, we took out all those guys and we took out the guys up there, so they're not shooting at us right now. And just run around the outside, see if there's any loot hiding for us here. Alright, time to go in. Let's do this. And again, we'll take all this stuff we just got. Leave it out there. Save so we don't have to do that again. And then into the ironworks we go. I know, right? Well, I think her armor got damaged. Let's do it. I think her armor got damaged when she got shot at. Polypop reward. I see that. Gif. I see you in the chat. 1,000 kiss caps.
Someone there?
There you are. That's it. What the?
Go get him, Preston.
Nothing. At least it sure as hell looks that way.
Opening fire.
What?
you that.
Where'd that little fucker go?
Bad. Steady.
Got it right there.
The jet will make you jittery.
Okay.
Ah. He's out of 45 round.
What am I doing?
You know who's shooting at us.
I think I got something over here.
You'll be
Now you're mine. I'm glad that's over.
Okay. Took care of a few of those first peeps. Again, you see my health going up down there? My health is actually going up because of my purified water. Grab everything she's got. Grab all that guy's stuff. So on, and then this is what I use all the time is I use like all of these kind of trash cans and stuff. So I don't have to lug their stuff around everywhere. I just drop that right here at the beginning because I know I'm going to be coming back this way. Best just to drop that off straight away. You don't have to carry it around the whole time. And I could leave the mobs, but I never like leaving the mob loot on the mobs when I'm walking away because it could despawn.
You'll run out of bullets at some point.
I thought I heard something.
I think I'm going to run out of bad people before I run out of bullets.
You having fun? Huh? I could do this all day.
Me too. Oh, I forgot to take a break.
Sweet.
The millionth time I forgot to take a break. All right, right there's a good place to pause. Let's go ahead and let you guys do some words on stream while I take a quick break. Then we'll come back and we'll do some silly stuff up in here. We'll have a little dance party. We'll you guys get to see Kismet the Viking. Always fun. I need to find my other headphones too when I'm doing Kismet the Viking. Think about it. I'll have to look for them. But here we go, everybody. You guys just de-scramble the words in the chat, and I shall be right back. Man, that was a lot more difficult than I thought. I was trying to get my headphones working. All right, nice job, everybody. Look at you guys working together there. Very, very nice. We'll go ahead and take that out of there. Now what we're going to do is go ahead and add some room or add some time back into the timer up here. Or actually, you know what? I'm just going to let it run. I'm just going to let it run from now on while we're streaming every single day and get it going on. All right, everybody, let's keep it rocking. Over here, we're going to close this out, get back to some Fallout 4. But before we get into that, everybody, we're going to do a dance party. Let's go! Let's see those dance emotes in the chat, everybody. Let's go! Move myself up a little bit. Look at Norbert in the back doing his thing. All right, there we go, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed that. That's a little bit of fun. Now, of course, we did unlock Kismet the Viking. This is why I had to change my headphones. There we go. Kismet the Viking up on point here. Having a little fun. I'm forgiven with the polypopper word. Having some fun with all of you. So yes, I'm going to make a complete fool out of myself, but it wouldn't have been the first time and definitely wouldn't. It's not going to be the last time. Let's go ahead and swap back up here. So Kismet the Viking going on, and check out my cool thing that I finally had this for like 6 months, everybody. I finally got it out of the box. My cool Gatling gun. Look at it. All red and it's shiny and it makes noises. What it is a bubble maker. So it makes bubbles and whatnot, which is really cool. So you put it, you dip it in the thing and then you make bubbles with it. Well, I don't have all the stuff because I would just spill it all over my computers. So I got myself a cool Gatling laser. I saw this and I was like, oh, I got to get that. That's awesome. So yeah, so we're ready to fight, everybody. Let's go to it. And get it going on. Remember, we're going to do some giveaways as well. Let's get those fired up and get that going. Man, I got way too involved there. I should have started it earlier, but you know how it goes, everybody. When you're having fun, time just flies by. But let's go ahead and get this 5 game code giveaway. Now, we're going to be doing a bunch of stuff this week as well. Including, I'm going to give away Timberborn. We're going to give away multiple codes at the same time. So we're going to do a 5-drop Steam gift codes right now. 5-drop Steam gift codes. I wish this thing would just remember my previous thing, but it doesn't. It makes it very difficult. Gotta redo it all the time. Let's see. Boom, right there. We got all the other stuff ready to rock. And boom! All right, that means that 5 people in the chat are going to win random Steam gift codes. Now, these random Steam gift codes, everybody, they can be worth $60, they can be worth $120, they can be worth, $200 worth of loot, or they can be worth $10 or $5. The random game codes, and now's your chance to be part of it. You want to use up those Kids Cats. Remember, they only last to the end of the year. So if you want to win yourself some loot here in the stream, now's your chance. Now, some of the loot you can win if we do get our thing all the way done. We also going to be giving away my HTC Vive this week as well. As well as over here, I've got this. Right here, if we get that bar right down there all the way to the top, we're going to get this RoboBrain statue and give it away to somebody in the chat. I'll send it to you anywhere in the world. The Vive, I think I'm only going to do U.S., but as you can see, it is the actual cool one is the military version of it. I've already given one of them out, thanks to Bethesda Gear for sponsoring the channel for this, and we'll be giving this out. We got some other cool things coming your way as well. I don't want to spoil them yet, but lots and lots of fun stuff to give out at each and every area, and some giveaways that are not on the list, by the way. A bunch of giveaways actually that are not on the list. So we're going to be unlocking those as secret giveaways at certain locations. All right. So we got lots to do. Now, again, if you have ever enjoyed the stream, you thought, Kismet, I've never helped before, I've never supported the stream. Well, now's your good time to come in and help support the stream by using your extra bits you got laying around. You can also donate directly, which is the best way to help support the stream other than Patreon. Is to go right down there to that tip button, click that tip button, drop $1, $2, $5. And of course, as you do donate, you can also get to the higher levels. And also, by the way, if you donate $15 today and then you come back tomorrow and say, I'll donate $5 more, you actually does count. It does count. Both donations will count toward getting your name on a robot and getting your name on the mega build and getting some love from the chat. So all of those things stack, whether it's a single donation or multiple donations. So I do appreciate everybody giving the stream some love. Also, what you can do is you can donate subs as well. You can gift subs here in the channel to help out peeps in the chat and you as well. Because as a sub, you do have 3 times the chance of winning. You earn 3 times the Kids Cats by lurking in the channel as well. Now, I've got a little friend of mine who's going to be even more detailed on how to be part of the giveaways and all of that stuff. For those who are new to my channel, a lot of you have already seen this many times, but that's okay. It helps my voice so I don't run out. My voice doesn't run out. So now's a great time to help support the stream for my One Last Wave project here. We're going to go ahead and get Saltbutt up here, and he's going to tell you all about how to be part of the giveaways because we got a ton of them to do. Let's go.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm SaltBot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 100 Kiz Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons, and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Well, thank you, SaltBot, for saving my voice. He comes up and he lets me know. You can actually enter multiple times. You just need to make sure you have enough caps to enter it. Wow, look at that. Aki has 1.8 million caps. That's the way to be right here halfway through the year because we got massive amount of giveaways coming up all the rest of the year, as well as right now is the best time to be in the stream. For the next 9 days, this is the place to be. You need to be in the stream every time I stream. I'm not kidding. There's a bunch of surprise stuff coming up as well. Just leave your web browser up on my stream. I'm just telling you. I'm warning you now, right now. Now, the current giveaway is the 5 drops for Steam gift codes. That means give codes. It's supposed to say gift codes. But, you know what I mean. So that means that 5 people are going to win. So if only 5 people enter, guess what? All 5 of them win. So you have a high chance of winning here in the channel. Now, you do have to make sure that does say you have confirmed. Like I saw Ripley there did try to put in some more tickets. What you need to do is take that number that you have of Kiz Caps. Like in this case, Ripley has, let's see, how many do you have there, Ripley? You have, whoa, you got a lot. You got 11,000 Kiz Caps. So what you do is you just take off the last number, right? So because it's a multiples of 10. So 10 Kiz Caps equals 1 ticket. So if you look at how many you have, you just take off the last number. In this case, it'd be 11,146. You take the 6 off. That means that you can go ahead and buy 1,114 more tickets for the giveaway if you want to. It's up to you. It's up to you. You could buy it with that. So then you would just go !ticket space 1,114 is what you would put in there, or just put ticket space 1,000. Whatever you want to do. Now you can only go !ticket max the first time you enter. The first time I start the giveaway and you enter it in, you can do it just that one time. But you can go ahead and enter multiple times, and you decide, well, you know what, I really do want this. Instead of, if you might have just put 1 ticket in, now you want to put 1,000 more or 2,000 more, or up to 10,000 tickets, by the way, for those who hang out my channel. Now, whether you are a subscriber or just someone who hit the follow button, I suggest you do that right away so you can win the giveaway. If it does happen to call your name, you also earn Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel. You don't have to be a sub, but of course, obviously, subs are going to earn it at a faster rate, as appreciate the support as well. And I've had people come in, never been in the stream before, come in, use one ticket, and win $200 worth of stuff. Absolutely. It's happened to me many times over the years, as a matter of fact. It's pretty cool. I actually love it when it happens, but I love, of course, all the people who hang on my channel all the time. When I wish I could give away stuff to everybody, and I'm giving away so much stuff here in the stream, everybody. I'm surprised that not every single person in my stream has won something at some point, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever won something in my stream, everybody, because I know how it is. You go to other people's stream, and, you know, there's 10,000 people in there, and you enter the giveaway, and you just never seem to win. I have the worst RNG, everybody. I don't win squat. I know how it feels. Look at that. Look at all the ones in the chat right now, everybody. Look at all the people who have won stuff in my stream, and you could be the next person. So feel free to enter the giveaway. Remember, it's open to everyone. Everybody gets a free ticket. So you can just go exclamation ticket in the chat, boom, with no S, and bam, you're in the giveaway just like that. If you want to use more than one, you can just go exclamation ticket space with no S, 10, 100, 1,000, and even more. Remember, it's always open to everyone. I never discriminate whether you're a sub or not a sub. I just ask that you hit that follow button. All right? Appreciate it. All right. Whoa!
Looks like they're gone.
They are so not gone. I can hear them throwing stuff.
Why do they always gotta fight back? Covering fire!
Wait, something's out there.
Okay, Kismet's Guide to Terminals. Here we go. Kismet the Viking up here in the stream, everybody. Preston, I know, right? First 3, last 3. Let's go, baby.
Nice.
And that's it. You're good. All right, let's get Mr. Protectron out here now. Oh. Meant to change his personality mode. Let's put him as law enforcement. I always put him as law enforcement so they go after the bad guys.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
All right, now while he's wandering around, I'm going to get me tons of loot.
Nice.
Nice. We'll let him go get into some trouble. Again, I super loot everywhere because there's no reason to leave this loot behind.
Man, come back! I was having fun!
Well, stick your head out and I'll have some fun.
Looks like we're clear.
Preston, you got the worst,
Hold up. Bingo.
Oh, got him in the gonads. Going down when you get shot right in the sensitive parts. All right. And again, I just wipe them out because we got a lot to do. We got settlements to unlock as well. Now, this is a complete stream takeover, by the way, everybody. We are doing Fallout 4. We're going to be doing it non-stop every day until the 14th. So we got 9 days of nothing but love-a-thons. Now, are we going to do Fallout 4 every single day? We're going to be doing it on and off. We are going to do some Fallout 76 tomorrow with my crew, so definitely be around for that as well. You can also join me in-game. I'm playing on the PC as well. But mostly we're going to be playing Fallout 4 at nighttime and Fallout 76 during the day. We'll come back to all the other stuff, don't worry, after my One Last Wave project is done. And we'll come back and we'll finish our Hogwarts Legacy run and all that other fun stuff
Got your reasons,
that we got
but that
going.
Just looks like junk to me.
And I always get that question, no matter whenever I switch my schedule. Kismet, are you ever going to do the thing? And I even say it here on stream, but you guys watch in chat. Somebody will still ask me. Maybe someone who isn't listening right now will ask me later, Kismet, are you not going to ever play insert name of game here? Because I get that all the time. Dang it, stop taking that override thing off of me. There we go. This is what really I want to get rid of, all the junk. The junk, I collect a lot of junk, super useful because I'm low on a lot of resources like gears and aluminum. So I definitely want to collect all of that stuff. And then there's a whole bunch of rounds that I'm not using. I'm not using flamer rounds or any of that other stuff. You definitely want to drop that stuff off. Oh, and there's bones in there. Yeah, bones are highlighting, but I can't get it. That sucks. And that's because I have it bones tagged for search. Okie dokie. Protectron down here doing absolutely nothing. Completely useless.
Please stand.
Except for resources. Resources, he's good for that. Aha! A little teddy bear back there. Cooking a little thing, getting that half. Again, sometimes I forget those little hidden things. When my first playthrough, I went through and I was taking snapshots of all of the bears. Every time I'd run into some bears or whatever, I would run around and take a shot of them. Let's back up here. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. I'm back up just in case I missed some stuff. This is forged. Person I hadn't got loot from yet. Nothing up in here. Just to kind of give it a little sweep, you know, just in case we might have missed something before we move on. Look in the boxes. Okay, I think we got all the stuff over here. Let's go up. Oh, we didn't. There's a ridge right there, right in front of me.
What are these idiots playing at here?
I don't know. Understanding idiots is where I have the most trouble. Right? That's I think anybody else suffers from that. Why idiots do what idiots do. Why people make bad choices. If I had the answer to that, I could solve the world's problems, but sadly I do not. Bunch of loot I missed right there. See what we got in this terminal. That's Protectron control. In a terminal that goes to that turret. Oh, grenades. Well, that was a bad idea. I killed myself. Now, what happened right there, everybody, since I'm in the survival mode, I have to back up and do all of that again. Because now I'm right outside the thing. That sucks, everybody. It sucks. But then again, that's what makes it harder. And I find funner. More funner than it was before. It'll be crossplay? Oh, really? I did not hear. That's pretty cool. All right, here we go again. Now we got to do all that again. We have to loot all the mobs and do all that. And I find the second time you do something, you usually do it way faster and sometimes better. We'll see.
Did you see that? Opening fire.
Hands up, asshole.
Scared yet?
It's like my gun doesn't work sometimes. What the heck?
Come on, pin him down.
Damn it, where are they? Bingo. That was all of it.
I can do this all day.
Do you have a visual on it? Now you're mine.
Oh, I should give Preston the flamer. See, you grabbed the flamer and just shot her with it.
That's it.
Oh, that's what I should do.
Who's there?
Oh, there was a tongue there. I don't think I picked up. All right, that's what I'm gonna do.
Aw, man, come back. I was
Okay, let's do it faster and hopefully better this time. Try not to shoot the grenades, which caused me to die. No guarantee. I'm gonna keep that flamer fuel. I'm gonna give it to Preston. Did I get the actual flamer weapon? Nope. Oh, because Preston has it.
Hey.
Go ahead.
Yeah, see, he picked up the flamer and the flamer fuel. So I'm going to tell him to use that. And then... There we go. Yeah, there he goes. There he goes, doing his thing. Alright, again, back to super looting. Again, sometimes you're going to die. Now, one of the things I could have done, which would have been way smarter, is I could have went out back to the bed and saved and then came back in. And I might do that after I finish this section. Some bones there. Laser weapon in there.
Look at all this.
I know, lots of loot, right, President? Yep. Another one down. We'll get plenty.
Got it.
Yes, new gen consoles are getting an update. Confirmed possibility for A21, not A21, possibly A22 or gold. All right, yeah, They did say that they were working with someone else who's trying to help them. That the previous people, see, the thing is, everybody blames the fun pimps. It says, hey, you haven't updated your game on console and blah 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 blah. But they weren't working on the console version anyway. They had a third party doing it for them, and that third party went out of business. And then they had to go fight to get their license back, which of course burned up a lot of their time and effort to do that, which really sucks if you think about it. So now that they've got it all back and they're able to license it out again, then we'll see hopefully an update soon. But really no big rush for right now, but I can't wait, of course, to play A21. That's what I've been waiting on. I was hoping they would tell us this early in the week, but I'm part of the group, so they'll let me know, and the second they know, they'll let me know, and I'll let you know, and you get the idea, you know? All right. Grab all this loot as we're making our way through here. Oh, they're no longer there. Oh, they're back there. I should have just done that. I thought of it the second I died, is that I could have just came over there and jumped and picked it up and grabbed it. That's what I would normally do, but I forgot that was a thing until just this moment. Well, until that moment anyway. Getting them fired up. Looking good. So we got an hour and 57 minutes still left on the clock. Now remember, if you do donate to the stream, it does make that go longer. Up to 12 hours of continuous play right here in the stream, so you can't help with the love-a-thon.
At least it sure as hell looks that way.
Shit! Lost him!
Not forget any of this loot. We're gonna need it.
Everything's starting to sound like footsteps these days.
We should get going.
Hey.
What is it?
No need to
Sure.
hide.
Here's my supply.
All right, let's give him some more ammo.
Over soon. Yeah, keep running.
I thought I'd try it. Missed some loot there anyway. Missed some loot. And I always kind of wander by places again, just in case I might have missed some stuff. Oh, pick it up. This is the problem with the second time you come through, is that you've forgotten some things. Didn't even see it coming, got shot in the back. Right there, look at all that stuff I missed. See, the first time I feel like you're more thorough in what you're doing. And let's go and get this guy out of here. Okay, we tried our 3 rounds. Now we're going to go ahead and just do it the old-fashioned way here. What we really want is the reset up here at the top. Wow, look at them all in a row. Wow, a whole bunch of them. Fear has 0 likeness. We got to remember that. Fear has 0 likeness. These are all nested inside each other. So you actually get a ton of the dud removal there as well. And then here. This one's actually really nice. I just roll over it in case I'm not seeing it. The more I play continuously, the more I can just see it without even having to roll over it. But I think that's about it. Yeah, all right. So fear, F-E-A-R. So it's not neon, F-E-A-R. It's not Rome, it's soul.
Nice.
Because fear has 0, means that 0 letters are in that position at that sequence of the thing, and that's why we're able to get through like that. So I'm just going to activate it.
Powering up. Protectron on duty. You're
And just kill it so you can get the loot. Okay, back up above we go.
Get a grip on yourself.
Also in the survival mode, bottles like that are, and I could go through this way, bottles like that are, man, just like blind to resources now. Bottles like that you can use to get dirty water and all of that. You can use it to collect that dirty water and then turn it into purified water, or you can use it for cooking. We're doing a lot of jet. Clinging on to his purified water. Oh, so much bones up here. So much potential oil we can make later. Let's go back and not forget all this extra loot that's over here. Ah! Got me. Didn't bother to jump. Did you hear me press the spacebar a bunch of times? Sometimes it just says nope. The mouse is doing weird stuff too. Just like totally stopped where I couldn't move my mouse. Weird lag or something going on there. I don't know what's up with that. But we'll keep trying. Again, jetpack's really good for this. There we go. A little Nuka-Cola. A little stuff there. And then the fun part. Getting back. Or don't jump. Jeez. Totally was trying to jump there and it just fell down. Having a jump problem. Maybe I broke my spacebar playing some Hogwarts Legacy. Could be. Come on, there we go. We also could have just ran over here and tried to get across by jumping. But you definitely, if you're going to attempt that, definitely want to be in your power armor just in case things go horribly wrong. Now, I could have missed some loot because I wasn't as thorough that time through, but, you know, we do what we got to do. A little bit of loot out that way. See, this is just trying to get you killed here.
Anything I can help carry?
Nope. Alright, seems to be working better now. Something running in the background. Get rid of nitro. That actually seems to be a little better. Alright.
God, what is that smell?
Stuck. There we go. I don't know. Preston falls down.
Could be anything hidden in all this.
True. Go this way.
What the?
Ha! Found your sorry ass. Just getting warmed up over here.
Sometimes I feel like for some weird reason my bullets are not hitting the mobs. Very, very strange. But you know, we do what we gotta do. Alright, now another cool thing you can do with your workbenches, you can hit T to drop all that stuff in there. Either permanently or temporarily. In this case, I'm just going to drop it in there so I don't have to constantly micromanage all of that stuff. The hardest thing is when you start dropping stuff into containers is to remember what containers that you put it in. That's pretty tough. Pretty tough stuff. In there. Now I give it to Preston, but Preston's wandered off somewhere. There he is, finally. Finally made his way to me. And we got to go to the low side and get all that ammo and stuff down there. And loot. We got from all of these peeps. Let's go back up this way. Now there's a bed back there, a sleeping bag where I could save. So I'm going to hit that up after I'm done looting all of this. Hopefully I don't die before then, or we're doing it all over again. But again, right at the very beginning when you first come in the instance, they put those beds there, and they put the beds in here so that you can save. So, you know, if you're really getting frustrated in survival mode, you can go ahead and save. Now, some people just do, you know, one life run, you know, a permadeath run. I'm not a big fan of permadeath myself. It's not my jam. But you know, if it's your jam, more power to you. I don't like doing it. I think it's too depressing when my when my companions die. When I die, no big deal. I'll die a few times here and there, no big deal. I just keep rolling on. But when my companions die, then that's just too heartbreaking for me, that I can't res them. Like Outer Worlds has one mode that does that, where your companions will actually be perma-dead. And that sucks. I don't like it. I like it to be harder, but I don't like it to be where, you know, where something goes horribly wrong and then boom, kiss your companions goodbye. Not my thing. Looking in there, see if there's anything in those barrels. That goes to there. We need to get up above. So we can't go this way. We're gonna go across that way. And they have you where you're, you know, they're leading you to a certain place. Now, of course, I have the ability to make a jetpack if I had enough resources. And then basically just fly up there if I wanted to. Ooh, adhesive there, very nice. AKA tape. And we'll see if we got everything around here. Oh, some stuff there. Double check all this loot. I gotta remember to come back to that workbench as well. Where'd that thing go? Right there. And then we'll just save so that we don't have to do all of that again. There we go. Very nice. Back in the power room. Also resets your companion. Sometimes when you sleep, it'll just come right in. Oh, yeah, yeah, there you go. Yeah, make it like so many lives. Yeah, it's fun. It's just not my jam. All right, what do we got over here? Oh, these are all the those who failed the forge. I don't think there's anything that unlocks from these, but you know what? We'll just do it anyway. Normally I read all this stuff, but they just basically talk about how they've been killing peeps off.
You sure that's worth taking with us?
That don't agree with them. Okay, we'll go on this door here in a second. See, what do we got over here? Not much. Come here, Preston.
Hey.
Point.
Load him up with a bunch of junk. Even though I'm not overburdened any longer, I'm still going to load him up with all that stuff. Also, there's a box right here. Let's just, before we go in there, that's actually the end of this instance. We're going to double back so I don't forget. And we're going to go over here and we're going to grab all that loot. One of the big advantages of the power armor is the fact you can jump down, not take any damage. Oh, there's someone right there with their loot. Right here with an iguana on a stick and a blast radius. A couple guys back here. Yeah, that's why I always feel like you're more thorough on your first time through than if you die and you come back and do it again. 'Cause you're looking in all the little nooks and crannies. That's why I typically do it on the way in. All right, press.
Heads up.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't carry anymore.
What am I doing?
You were carrying some stuff, but now you can't carry anymore, so you're now useless. Okay, good to kind of walk back, see if there's anything I might have missed along the way. And to put all this stuff away here. As well. Oops. Took my fashionable glasses off. Alright. Again, we're stacking all the stuff into one place, so we know where it is. Now, if I was playing in any other mode other than survival mode, what I would do is I'd stack it all in here, and then I'd take it outside, and I would teleport, drop it off, while I wasn't overburdened. And then once I got to a point where I was high enough on strong back, I could actually travel while overburdened, which is pretty cool. Preston, of course, lost way back there. He couldn't follow me. Let's see what else is weighing me down. Oh, a whole bunch of weapons. And let's put our... Well, we'll just leave it off. Leave it off right now. Okay, so now we want to make our way back to that sleeping bag so that we, you know, if we do die, we don't have to do all of this again. Big time. What up, Flux? Thanks for hanging out on the stream, man. Always good to see you. Again, everybody want to extend the stream, you can right over there. It's going to actually be at 2 times. You can donate to help get that bar all the way to the top there. We got 9 days to make that happen. Seems like a crazy impossibility, but I've seen crazy things in the stream. I've seen miracles happen. But we'll see how it goes. Just gotta, at my age, everybody, you just gotta YOLO. You gotta just go for it. And see what happens. And see if it works itself out in the end. Okay, there we go. And again, highly recommend... Oh, there's something right there I didn't even see on the ground. Highly recommend definitely saving before you do these tough things so you have a place to come back to. Right over there. Oh, yeah, we did a dance party earlier. Now we got the Kismet Viking going on right now. Wearing my Viking hat. And some other stuff to unlock as well. If you guys want to check that out, you can actually check it out on my social media. But we got also a new thing coming up here called the Wheel of Misfortune. Also Love Train Conductor Fun, and so on and so forth. You guys can read the rest of that on my Discord and on my on Twitter page. So here we go, everybody. Now, this is one of the few times, if you have like some jet and things like that, you might want to use that. So let's go in and see what's up.
Help!
If he tries to leave, kill him. You must be
We're gonna need bigger guns.
Here.
Who are you?
Who are you supposed to be?
I'm Slag, and we are the Forged. And you, stranger, you're somebody with some guts. I like that. See, Jake? Here's someone who might actually be worth my time. Unlike you.
They're gonna kill me.
But I brought everything you asked for.
Stealing things from your family farm doesn't prove your strength, boy. Though this wonderful sword you brought does put me in the mood to give you one last chance to prove your worth. What do you say? Kill that prisoner and prove that you aren't completely useless.
You said we'd be raiding outside the Commonwealth. These people aren't even a threat to us.
Prove to me that you can kill. It's him or you.
Oh God, what do I do? What do I do?
Walk away, Jake.
Walk away, Jake. You don't have to do this.
Please, let me go.
What's
You're right.
it gonna be, Jake?
I don't want to do this.
I'll give you that one.
One day I'd like to not get shot at.
Can't fucking pay for that! Lucky hit.
Good shoot.
Whew, all right, got it done. People keep running in front of me while I'm trying to get stuff done. Yes. Free and share items.
Hey there.
Thanks a lot. Thought I was gonna die back there.
Now get out of here. Get out of here. Severely dehydrated. A lot of stem packs there. Okay, that did not go as good as I was hoping, but you know, we got it done, and that's what's important, right? Wasn't very smooth. What I was trying to do was, you know, one-shot them all, but sadly, they got the drop on me. I almost died, so I was burning stem packs, which is why I was dehydrated. All right, let's talk to dude.
Hey there.
Wait, I'm sorry. I messed up. I panicked.
Always happy to help.
I don't know what I was thinking trying to join them. Look, I should probably try to go home and make amends. I know I've got no right to ask, but I bet if you're there to explain, things with my dad would go easier. I bet if you bring my great-granddad's sword, he'll make it worth your while. He always tries to deal fair with people. I'll wait for you by the overpass near the farm.
Sounds like a plan. All right, terminal. Man, jinxed myself after that death. Sometimes that happens. Oh, I got those back. Anything with 0? Hope has 0. The ones with 0 are actually the ones that make it easier. Because that means that no letters can be in that same position as that word. So if you do see those, that's the way to do it. And I just try to eliminate as many as I can first, lest I have to guess through. Okay, hope. Let's see, hand also has 0. So hope 0. Let's see. HAND. Kind of feel like it's that one. Lush. USH. Could be either of those. Sync, not it, because this one has an N in that same position. Huge, H in the same position, so those two definitely not. Lack, maybe. So it could be one of these three. So all you really do is just start clicking them. And because you have 4 chances, and there's 3 that are the options. So again, I'm not going to read all of this, but we're going to just go ahead and click through it. Another flawed candidate attempts to bribe his way in, but the blade he gave is impressive. I'll give him the trials. Even if he fails, I'll still have something to show for it. Jared and his crew are dead. No surprise. Doubt he was even sober enough to enjoy the fight. Yeah, see, as you do stuff, these terminals change. So as I take out certain areas like Corvega, if I come here before I go to Corvega, then the terminals are different. Which I think is pretty cool. Pretty cool way of doing that. Get this loot over here. Okay, what am I doing? Looking for any loot and then heading out of here. That's what I'm doing. Overburdened. I can't give anything more to Preston. Bunch of loot over here. We got hit with a hammer in the head. Owie. Big ouch. right, we got a long, slow walk ahead of us. But we're gonna get it done, and we're gonna get on out of here. All his loot. Oh, so many bones in here. That's why it's cool when this resets. You come back in here, and you just get all the bones. And that gets you tons and tons of oil that you can convert. All right, Preston, we got this. We got this done. We're ready to walk on out of here. Now, Preston's got a bunch of loot on him. He doesn't have a chain gun like me. But he can at least carry some of that out of there. I mean, you can be a little overburdened, or you can just be all the way overburdened. Either way, you're overburdened, so you're going to be walking slower. I'll take some shortcuts. Try to kind of look for any loot. By the way, if you do jump in those things, or you jump in the lava, you do die. Because I've tested it. I've tested it before. You absolutely do die.
Think there's anything valuable in all of this junk?
Oh yeah, it's all valuable. Think about it. It's all worthy stuff. Again, that's why the power armor is nice, because you can just jump down, take a shortcut, and walk your way out of here. Now, we don't have as long as a walk as we would have had we not gotten the slog over here, because we still got all this loot that we need to grab. Basically, every bit of loot in here that I could find, we got all of it. So what we could have to do is run all the way back to Finch Farm with all of this stuff on us, or if we had the ability to quick travel, we could do that. Or even if we had the ability to quick travel while only when not overburdened, we could still put the loot here, quick travel, drop it off, come back, grab it again, and just kind of go back and forth really quickly before the area resets. If the area does reset, then you lose that loot. And so we want to go ahead and grab all of this loot that we left and just try to walk our way straight out of here. Now, I did hear some people up on the top. We hadn't gone up to the top yet because we got way too much loot. Can't get that bumper. So we're going to grab this loot, and we're going to run it back, and we're going to drop it off. Very, very slowly, apparently. Very slowly. Now, right about here, when you're inside your settlement, if I am, no, not yet. Right about here, there we go. When you're inside the settlement, that's the perfect time to do what I was talking about earlier and put yourself a little quick shop right there for now or in the future. I think I put one over there. But now I can just go right to the workshop from here and not have to walk all the way back. And then we're going to go ahead and, well, I can't put that away because that's a quest item. All this apparel, all this other random stuff. I think I might have just put my fashionable glasses in there again. One of the annoying things in this game is the fact that you can't rename your fashionable glasses and your helmets and stuff. And that's a huge bummer. And a bunch of power armor in there, too. A bunch of power armor on me there. Probably my power armor. Because it's broken. Drop all this stuff in there. Let's get rid of that. There we go. And ammo that I'm not using. And 10 cores is good enough for now. All right, looking good. Now we're going to find my buddy Preston. Hold still,
Heads
Preston.
up.
Hold still. All right, now all of this other stuff that I gave him earlier so I could walk around and not be overburdened, I'm going to get all that back from him so he won't be overburdened. The next time I want to give him some stuff just to run around. Just hit T to drop that in. We're good. And then maybe even move this closer. over here. So we can go ahead and pop on out of there and save the game again. And there we go. We probably want about 10 hours there, which is going to make it around 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. But what I'll do is you can actually cancel it while it's running. So you can just like you say 20 hours. And then when it gets close to the time in which you want to stop, you hit tab to cancel. And then it didn't do that extra hour. And now I'm nice and rested. Drink up my water. I can check the workbench now to see if it's got any water in there. And it might have a bunch. Let's see. Yeah, 140. That's a good amount. Let's see. How much do I have on me? 32. I have plenty of them on me. Don't need to get any more. All right, we out. And then also I just saved my game as well. Okay.
Let's go get some bad guys.
I like the way you think, Preston. Let's go. And now we're going to go ahead and double back in the way that we came, over this way. Settler got owned there. Oh, was that my settler? Kind of looks like her. Nope. Wasn't my settler because my provisioner's still there. Kind of looked like my provisioner there for a minute.
What the?
Keeps around here somewhere.
Get some!
What? How'd you get back up there?
I think I got something over here. And you. I'm glad that's over.
And that's why the Overseer's Guardian is awesome. Use my stim pack, use that. They might have reset in here now. We gotta go in assuming that they're all reset in here. My power armor's all broken, some of it's missing. That person was in some power armor, and you can see, look, this is reset here. Because we know we did that. We also know that we took that out. We took this out. So again, this is all reset, which is not good. Not good because, in theory, all of that loot that we left behind in that box up there might be gone. Now, it's no big deal if I lose it. I'll just roll with it. But definitely worth something to look at. Let's go see. Yep. All that loot gone. Oh, well, it happens. Also, you try to catch this gunner commander before they get in the power armor so that you can get that back. But that's one of the drawbacks of leaving your loot in a location. And that was nukes and mini nukes and a whole bunch of loot that we picked up from down below. All of that stuff now permanently gone. Can't get it back. So it would have been smarter for me to grab it and then run it down there. But I'm not going to do the ironworks again. Because I would have to back up my game to the point in which I hadn't done the ironworks. It's no big deal. You'll get plenty of loot later on. But definitely a good idea to clear that loot out. And if you are going to leave that area, and that's what I was testing there to see if it was going to reset after I came out. And it sure did. It sure did reset the whole area. But the problem is it only resets the open loot and doesn't necessarily reset everything. Nor do you get all that loot back that you left in some cabinet or in some thing somewhere. But, you know, we'll do what we gotta do. But the cool part is we'll run over here, and there's a lot of combat. Oh, there was heavy combat armor in there, too, that I missed out on. Oh, well. I'll get all of that again. Get out of the power armor while we're doing this.
Boy, I told you
Abraham,
before
what's
to show
going
your
on?
face here again.
Is that my boy come home?
What? Jake's back? Oh, thank God.
Papa, please. I know I screwed up pretty big. I thought if I joined up, I could keep them from raiding our farm. I didn't. I don't want to hurt anybody.
I don't care what you thought. I told you.
Abraham Francis Finch, that's enough.
Mama,
Shut up, Jake. If I hear anything out of either of you, you'll both be peeling potatoes for the next year. I've watched you two go at it for years and tried to let you sort it out for yourselves. Abraham, your son is a grown man. And if you expect him to act like one, then you'd better stop treating him like a child. Jake, your father and I have been out there, and we know it can be dangerous. We just want to make sure you're prepared. There, it's over. And if I hear another word about it from either of you, so help me.
Preston like that. Nice.
Hey there.
Thanks again for getting me out of there.
You're welcome.
Mr. Finch.
She's right. I've been a fool. There's no way I can thank you enough. Here's the caps we agreed on. Plus a bit for helping my boy. I think you should hang on to that sword. It'd put a smile on Granddad's face to know it was being used to help people.
We got enough caps to get me a new pair of boots?
Not anymore. I just
Why?
took it.
The ones you got on don't look so bad. I'm sure they've got another couple of months on them at least.
Easy for you to say. You ain't wearing them. The soles are coming off. Sometimes they flap so bad when I walk, it sounds like someone's clapping at me.
Well, maybe they're just showing their appreciation for all the hard work you do.
That's very funny. But I'm being serious here. I might as well go barefoot for all the trouble these things cause me.
Well, I'll see what we've got. It ain't much, but it might be enough.
That's all I need to hear.
One of my favorite things is use the junk jet with a bowling pin. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it is hilarious to me. Absolutely. All right, so you can see I go right into like scrapping mode, taking out all this stuff that's just laying around back here. Wood, steel, whatever it takes. Good to know that there is a bit of water that you can just barely get into right here in that corner. Sadly, not more, but as much as we get on this particular one. And then we're just going around taking out different trees and junk piles and different cars that are sitting out here, tires. To maximize our loot. These fences are useless, I think, anyway. Sometimes it's really awkward to take those things out. You have to kind of sweep over them a couple times, like you saw me do. You have to really sweep over them to get it going on. These fences get more in the way than anything else. So we're going to go ahead and try to get all that stuff out of there. Basically just do some basic scrapping. Center blocks. Check around the side here again. Every possible thing you can get rid of. Because those resources equal something else. I even take out their chairs and other stuff. This ain't no sitting around having a barbecue.
If we had a good supply of clean water, things would be pretty good.
I guess you've got your reasons, but that just looks like junk to me.
Yeah, now I feel like they should have let you take down the buildings. That would have been way better, but that's just me and my crazy ideas. There's a lot of signs in here, which is a bunch of steel, and I need a bunch of steel because I'm going to be making huge buildings. And those buildings take a lot of steel. You know, I feel it's just easier to take all this stuff out and then build what you want later on. You see I jump out of the workbench there just so I can pick up all the easy stuff here that's on the ground. You can go through and scrap each and every one of these things to its base component. I've tried it in the past. I feel like it's not worth your time. If it auto did it like it does in Fallout 76, where you can just press one button and it converts it into its most basic resources, well then that's super useful. But since it doesn't do it here, it just simply doesn't do it. And you can see there's a bed there too. Okay, I think we got most of that. Yeah, I think we're looking good. All right, Mr. Finch.
Okay.
Get over there and start working on that. Okay. Now we need a quick bench. Not enough gears. What a bummer. Okay. So who do we want to make our supply line person? I think all the people can't be supply except for Jake. You know, I'm going to make Jake the supply line guy, and he's going to go to the slog. Yeah, there we go. Then that's what that's going to do is allow me to access my resources. There we go. And then also get my recruiting going, which is like the first thing I like to get going. And I usually put it up on top of a building somewhere like that, just so it's off the ground. And then it never stops running. There we go. Then time for some Kismet killbox action. Easy peasy. Especially on the side where the radio towers are. Oop, I should go keep listening to that over and over again. There we go. Drop that junk in the workbench. And Kismet killbox time. Right over here. Looking good, looking good. We're going to throw 3 turrets down, and we got that. It's going to fire in 360 degrees and defend the area. Okay, what else we need? We need a bunch of water. Just so we can have purified water while we're going through here. Now, normally, if I was playing the normal mode, I would not put the purified water over here, but since I am going to be running through here and I might not be able to run all the way back to my other camp, I'm going to try to squeeze as many of these in this little corner here. I believe you can get around 1 or 2 of them in here. Now see how I rotate it? I just rotate it till I see it turn green. And then once I see it turn green, I know that it's possible. If you see it turn green, you know that you're able to, at some point, get those in. And that should be more than enough. That's 80 purified water there. And hopefully we have enough for the power. That's going to be the tricky part. We do. All right. I seem to remember we could just kind of put it over here for now. And we'll come back and redo all of this stuff later. We just want to get this water running. Oh, those are already connected. Okay. Now we're producing 83 water. That ought to be enough. Now it's time for beds. And you want to have your beds on the inside where they're not going to get rained on. So I'm going to put these right up next to each other. I'm going to put one over here. Let's do double-sided here. So one that way. Say like that. Again, make it so they can get in there like that, or they can get to the bed on one side or another. And there we go. So we got 10 beds. That's good enough to get them started. I'm also going to put a bed out here for me. I should put a nice bed out here for me. And that should get them started. Now, they have a good amount of food. Not sure if they have enough. Let's count how much food they got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, roughly. I'm just going to go ahead and help them out by adding some more. Right over here. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Some stuff in clear there. 24, and you know I'm going to add a couple extra because I'm not sure I counted that perfectly. We also have some razor grain over here, which will help us out. That also counts as food, but we'll just put a couple extra. And that stuff is good. And that's another one in our connection here. So now we have Finch Farm going there. Now, actually, I might want to put it to Country Crossing instead. But we got this area cleared between the two of them. So that's now a styling. You can also do redundant connections if you want to. But we can fix it since he's standing right here. And say, you know what? I changed my mind. I want you to go to... I already forgot what the name of it was. I want you to go to Country Crossing. Say supply line, Country Crossing. And there we go. He's going to do that. And take care of that. Okay, and we also got our new weapon, which was the shish kebab. Over here, which can be way better than General Chow's Revenge. General Chow's Revenge is 47. This one does 22 and 26, which is actually, if you count up the points, it actually does more. The speed is medium, and this one here does more to robots. So, you know, it's kind of one or the other. I think I'm going to give it to Preston.
Look alive.
What do you need? You want to swap supplies? No problem.
So I'm going to give him the shish kebab. But I want him to use the flamer first, and then all the other stuff second. And then more stuff. We can drop in here. Always with the fashionable glasses. Taking off. Oh, and we got to fix our armor. I'm kind of bummed I missed out on that heavy armor, but eventually I can get that heavy armor from my vendor as well. Maybe keep 15 purified water for now. All right. Looking good. I think we got all that going. How are we doing on time? 1 more hour left. All right. And then we'll save. And again, I'll just go ahead and forward it by so many hours until it makes it morning time. So in this case, it would be 7 hours. And I want it 7 hours is the minimum I want to do. Again, just keeping that well-rested buff going, and also it cures my fatigue as well. And then one of the things you want to do is find out what I do with that pump. There it is. And use the pump like you were using it as any other type of resource or any other activity, like if you're going to make food or whatever. Because you can just go to the pump and just drink directly out of the pump. It's purified water that you're pumping out of there. And you're good. So you're fully hydrated over there and looking good. And then we need to go check for some... Oh, and we should turn it so that when I do that again, I end up back on this side. Not on this side. You want to turn it where you're on the handle side. Just looking for any food I can make. Going on a stick. Ribeye. But sometimes, you know, you make your choices and then you have to live with them. If you lose out on your armor and stuff, that is a bummer. But sometimes, c'est la vie there. Alright, now speaking of my armor. Where's my power armor? I'm just missing that leg. Okay, well, let's go ahead and see if we have enough for a thing now. We do. Oh, we're off by 1 gear. That's a bummer. Alright, that's okay. We'll walk this out of here. Okay, so now we establish a bunch more places that are going to just keep getting us resources, going to keep collecting more and more people, and then we're just going to set it and forget it for now, and then come back to it later on. Now, what I really want to do, wrong button, is make my way back. See, now I'm way over here, and I have to make my way back from over here back to Taffington Boathouse, because Taffington Boathouse is about to be attacked. So, I need to go back over that way. Now, of course, when you are forwarding time, it does give you a few days. And whenever you're forwarding time, you have less and less days to do that. To make it over there and help defend that particular location. Oh, look out. Olaf coming in with 24 months of sub love, getting a brand new sub badge over there. Show him lots of love in the chat. How you doing today, Olaf? Thanks for coming in and help supporting the stream. Kismet the Viking up here in the stream right now. Oh, hello. Speaking of power armor. Now, see, what I would normally do is have Preston go in here and grab this power armor. But you can also just pick it up and take it with you. I'm just going to take the fusion core out of it for now. And then since we'll have to remember that's where it is. And then once he eventually gets out of that power armor, or if I bring another companion, I'll do it. Now, another thing you can do just to kind of remind yourself that there is power armor in there is to do the smart thing. And that is to walk it out of there. Walk it back to your settlement. So what I'm going to do is get out of this power armor. And then I'm going to take the fusion core out so nobody walks away with that one. And then I'm going to run in here and move this power armor out of here. Look at all that love for you in the chat. Now again, everybody, if you want to extend the stream, we are doing a love-a-thon. We're going to do a non-stop love-a-thon. Every day until the 14th of this month. We're just going to keep it going. Again, if you want to extend the stream, help us get that bar just a little bit further. Remember, you can use your bits. Even 100 bits does make a difference. It's one more toward our goal. I appreciate everybody does come in and show the stream some love. And so we'll move this power armor over here. So the next time we come running through here, we'll go, oh yeah, there's power armor there. Highly recommend you do that because you're going to much more remember it if you have it sitting in the middle of your settlement than if you just have it, you left it in vehicle way over here to the side. Now I'm not in any power armor, which is also a little dangerous. But that's okay. I'm just going to fast run back over here and back in this armor. Oh, more love coming in. Akia coming with 16 months of sub love as well. Appreciate that big time. 2 years hype. Exactly there, Olaf. Thank you so much for that love. Appreciate it. Appreciate that hype up in here. Yeah, I got that cool new sub badge too. Feel free to show it off in the chat. Okay, got that done. Ready to walk on out of here. And again, we're trying to get the tavern and boathouse before they attack. Now, what happens is if you go to a place in which it says there's an impending attack, the second you get there, it'll get attacked. So just be ready for that.
Here we go.
Missed that second one. Man's gotta eat. Speaking of eating, let's have our little iguana on a stick, ribeye steak. There we go. Get some of our stuff back. Check these little places as we're going through. Now me, I'd take that fridge and I'd flip it over and see if there's anything in there. If I was really there. There's all sorts of fun over that way, but we're on mission. We're on mission to go help Tavern and Boathouse. So many places we haven't been yet, so much stuff to do. The number one thing we need to get done, though, resources. For sure. Oh, look out! 3750 coming in! Giving that love. Now, why did you do exactly 3750? Is it to hit it right on the dot? Did it update? Why did it not update? Man, I don't know what it is with my stuff today. Why did that not update? Huh. I think, yeah, that's why you did it, right? To get it right on the dot. Now, again, wanted to get to that 10% mark. I appreciate it. Now, of course, we also want to go ahead and show you some love there. There, Olaf. Let's see. 37.50 is going to put you at... have you donated before? I meant to make a list, but I was too busy trying to breathe. Trying to survive. Because if you did hit 45, you do get your name on a settlement. But right now, you get to found a settlement, and once you pick it, it's yours, by the way. No one else can pick that. You've done a few donos. All right, I'll just assume you're at 45, so you get to name a settlement as well in here. So, Olaf, which one do you want? Let's do it right now before they're all gone. Because there's only so many. There's only like 30 of them. Again, when first come, first serve. You got Abernathy Farm, Coastal Cottage, Country Crossing, or if you just think of one, let me know. Don't have Covenant right now, but maybe in the future. Croup Manor, Finch Farm, Grey Garden, Greentop Nursery, Hangman's Alley, Jamaica Plains, Kingboard Lighthouse, Merkwater, Norhagen Beach, Oberlin Station, Outpost Samanda, Somerville Place, Sunshine Tidings, Taventon Boathouse, Ten Pines, The Slug, Warwick Homestead, and Egret's Tour Marina. So let me know in the chat which one of those you want to take over, and I'll put it down for you. Again, we want to go around. We go through there and kill a bunch of super mutants, but we'll come back to that. I usually try to circumnavigate this particular area. You can just walk right through here, and there's no super mutants over there, which we took out earlier. You should be fine. Just be aware that this place respawns. A lot of places in Fallout 4 do respawn, so you always got to be thinking, oh my god, is there anything there now? If it's been a little while since you've been through there. I'm always doing that, especially in survival mode. Always thinking, is there more mobs respawned over here? Did more mobs respawn over there? And so on. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, look, it said I already completed it. Hear the siren? Now it's because the Kismet kill box went off and killed them all. The funny irony is, if I'm just around nearby, the kill box will go off, they'll die, and then I don't really have to do anything. But let's just keep rocking. Now, what I was trying to do is take a shortcut. It's when I get in within a certain proximity of it, that's when it's going to go off. And I heard the siren on there. Let's go see who it was that was trying to attack. Oh, there's a hatchling over there. There was. Settler. Yeah, who was it? Oh, some raiders or gunners. Even better. Gunners wanted to come through and give us some loot. Thank you very much for that, gunners. Now, again, look at this. I didn't even need to do anything, everybody. Just because they're sitting right here. The Kismet kill box over there. Shot back. Wiped them out. Eliminated them. So did the settlers. They did break a little bit of that there, but that's okay. It'll be fine. Because I can just roll right up on it. And go into workshop mode. And just say enter to repair, and we good. All right, anybody else over here that dropped some loot? Another dead Brahmin over there.
Squirrel!
Squirrel! It's still covered. Oh, thank you for that. It's great when I screw up, though, everybody, because you get kids caps whenever Kismet screws up, and I screw up a lot, so just roll with it. Remember, I'm going to be 53, everybody. I am, this thing ain't working as good. Though it is working better than it used to. I am improving on my health, but it'll never go away, but it is at least better than it was, if you know what I mean. It's better than it was before. Thank you so much for having my back on that. Let's go ahead and just put all this stuff in here for now. It'll take care of it for now. Right there. Still not sure we have enough gears. So we're going to put all that in there. We're going to keep our... Oh, man, we got a couple things that are destroyed now. All this other stuff in there. Now, what it's doing right now, you might notice it has a lot of purified water right in here, 386, but that's actually not all of it. And I'll show you here in just a second after we clear out all this random loot in my thing here. Then we'll say store all the junk, ammo. Oh, we're running low on 45. See, this is when you're running around and doing a bunch of stuff. One of the things I find about in this game is that you will run out of ammo pretty quickly, especially in the survival mode, because, of course, you got to hit them many more times. But as you can see, I have a bunch of purified water running over here. In fact, I have so much purified water running here, it's as much as I have at Sanctuary. Now, Sanctuary can have a lot more, but this is a massive amount. This right here is 744 purified water. That's a lot of purified water being pumped out all the time. Now, over here in this other room, I have this conveyor belt running, and right now it is... oh, well, let me get into the storage for some reason. Oh, it's broken. Okay. Won't let me get into storage for a second, but what it's doing is it's pulling out all of the resources, and if we go down to purified water in here, we can see that it already has an additional 87 in there. And so when I'm around, it'll just keep doing this. So every now and again, you want to just come out and chill out at your settlement and let it basically collect your loot for you. Let's look around the back here, see if there's any other peeps that we might have wiped out. We got a bunch of beds back here for them to sleep on as well. Trying to keep it over by the overhang. Let's look at their overall happiness. 69 and going up. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, so now's a good time to get out of the power armor and whatnot. That update yet? It still didn't update. What the heck? What the heck? Why are you not updating, thing? Hold on, let me go check it. Man, I'm having a lot of issues. A lot of issues with my bot lately. I don't know why it's not working. I hate doing this technical stuff. I don't want to do technical stuff all day. I just want it to work. I just want it to work. It says you donated. Just not updating my... It says it's right there. It's just not updating it down there. Hold on a second. Maybe it's the wrong one. I have a lot of sources. I got a lot of sources. Let me just reset it. It's such a struggle. Let me go to my office and see if it's like that in my office. Yeah, it is. It is. All right, something's broken. Let's see. What can I do about it? Let me go in here and edit this. Oh, no, it says right over here. But it doesn't say right down there. And just reset it again. Still not right. Still not right. Ah, come on. Come on, Stream Elements. You guys need to get your stuff together. All right, there we go. God, that was way too much work. All right, that was way too much work to get that fixed. All right, back to my main screen.
To battle!
Totally not the right button. All right. Okay, there we go. Why do I have to do these things, everybody? Why does stuff break? Why does stuff break? There we go. Yes, we broke it again. But this is what I spend most of my time doing, everybody. I set up all this stuff, and then it just gets broken without me even touching it. I don't do nothing to it. I just left it exactly the same as it was last time. But there we go. We hit that 150 goal, everybody. Making our way to that next goal over here as well. And so... how we doing on time? We're looking good. Probably another good time for a break here. Let's go ahead and save what we've done so far. We've got fatigue, but we're going to take care of that. We're going to go in here and use this antibiotics, not fatigue now. And then we need some water over here. We certainly don't have a shortage of water. And now what we want to do is we took some time to expand our Tycoon Empire, but now it's time to work more on resources, because now we don't have the ability to repair and build stuff. So what we'll do is we'll take a quick break. We'll come back and I'll show you how come they call me the Wasteland Tycoon and how I dominate this game and pretty much every game that I play by figuring out how to make the most cash, all right? And then we're going to do a giveaway too. 5 people are going to win. Don't forget, you can enter the giveaway right now. Just go simply exclamation giveaway in the chat to see what the giveaway is. Exclamation giveaways with an S, plural, to see how to enter the giveaways. And then I shall be back here in just a moment. And we'll do some more fun in Fallout 4. I'll be right back. Kismet the Viking is back, everybody. And since I had to take care of some IRL stuff there, I'm always super fair here in the stream. Sometimes a little too fair. But I'm going to go ahead and extend the stream a little bit further. I've got way too many things open up here. All right, right there. Okay. Let's go ahead and add a little bit of time here. Let's say add another 10 minutes. I think that's fair. Right over there. Okay, let's keep at it. Keep this play going. But put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Thank you very much. You guys are on top of it. Here, I'm going to give you a couple caps. Couple thousand caps there for showing that love. All right, now... what we want to do is go ahead and get back to some 76. Now, we need some resources to repair our power armor. Now, since I don't have the ability to do that right now, that should become my priority. So I'm going to go ahead and start taking a bunch of stuff off my character here just to really cut down on what I've got on me, including all these fusion cores. I don't really need that many on me. Definitely going to need more 45 ammo. And so on. So now what I need to do is I need to go in here and I need to get the stuff out that I really need, which is the purified water. I'm going to leave all the other stuff in there because it's going to pull it out automatically over here for now. And then I can just go right in here and it's not letting me do it, which is weird.
What are you going to do with that?
It's supposed to let me hit R to transfer, but it doesn't bring up the transfer window, which is not good. So I'll just go here and take all this stuff out first. Nope. So I literally have to press E until I get all this stuff out of here. That sucks. That sucks, but such is the way it goes sometimes. A lot of shipments in there as well. Okay, so there we go. Now we want to turn this off. So that we can keep this going. Do we have a switch we can turn? We want to put a switch here. Yeah, we want to put a switch right here. So what we want to do is take this out. And we're going to use our power switches to put a little standing switch right there. And we're going to move this up to here and move this back over to there. This way I can turn off the sorting in there so it'll no longer sort. And I can take a lot of these resources I have on my character right now and put them back into the workbench because I don't need to carry them for right now, including a bunch of shipments, which I have as well, of various different resources. You see I have a ton of resources in here that they've been collecting as well. But you can see I've got a ton of resources in there, and that might be enough to actually let us repair this power armor. So let's give it a shot. Let's go in here into crafting. Oh, we can make our power armor station, so that's awesome. Make sure I didn't already make one here somewhere. Well, usually I just keep it out here in the open where it's easy for me to get to. And then we're going to go ahead and head over here into our power armor. Like so. It just works, right? I know, right? Always solving them problems. All right, over here, we'll get that going on. Right over there. Okay, so let's go ahead and do some crafting and see if nothing else we can just repair it. Now, actually, repairing isn't too bad. A little bit of aluminum, a little bit of steel. Depends on what level of power armor and what type of power armor you're repairing. Of course, the higher end power armor is going to be tougher. And so we'll also repair this other leg. We've got aluminum now, so that's looking good. We'll equip that. And then while we're at it, we might as well just go ahead and do it to all the rest of them that need it. Right here. There we go. And now we have it completely fixed. Easy peasy. Right here in this location. Now I'm also going to go ahead and get in my power armor because now it's going to allow me to carry a lot more weight because all of the set pieces have been repaired. And you can see that I have a massive amount of loot on me. I'm still overburdened. I'm still going to take a little bit of damage. But what's going to happen is I'm not going to break my legs, which I don't want to do over here. So I'm going to go ahead and just walk ever so slowly right over the way. And I usually leave Covenant there for a very long time so that I can use it for vendors because it's got a bunch of vendors there. But though I could put my vendors there, and I could put my vendors here too. To get that going. But I don't have enough caps right now to do that because we need to work on our caps. We need to work on our vendors and whatnot. And I need to go in this direction anyway to head back towards Sanctuary and other places like that. So we're going to get on to that. Now, again, remember, we are in survival mode, which means that I can't just go and quick travel from place to place. I have to physically walk there. And every now and again, I'll just go ahead and hit the space bar to jump so that it uses the action points over there to run. Like that. And then the action points will build back up and then we'll run. Now, you can also use some of your resources that you might have on you. Like maybe you've got some Nuka-Cola and that's going to make it go just that much faster. And you can use that and it just boosted my thing there. Do we have any other Nuka-Cola in here? No, we don't. What's Deezer's lemonade? Forgot that. That's for hit points. So we're gonna go ahead and get it going. Now, if you are just popping in the stream, welcome everybody. We're doing a love-a-thon. That's where I give you guys tons of loot. For the more love you give to the stream, the more loot I give to all of you. We have a 5-pack of game codes. We're gonna be giving away stuff all week, so do not miss the stream, everybody. We won't be here every day, all this time, and into next week as well. And again, the more you guys move that needle, the more epic stuff we're going to do here on stream. Like the next thing we have coming up is the Wheel of Misfortune. Something that I thought of here in the stream. Something new that I think you guys are going to love. I think it's going to be pretty funny. Okay, so let's go ahead and get out of our power armor now. Hopefully our legs do not break. Just in case something goes down, I'm going to take my fusion core out. And we're going to go, oh, and there we go. My legs got broken. And we're going to go talk to Penny over here.
Enjoy your stay.
Hey, Penny.
You here to shop?
Always, barter.
I'll take a look.
You won't find better quality.
Look at my guy. He's like, oh, my leg, my leg. All right, 308. Let's get some 45. Let's see. She's got Justice. I guess I could try to grab that, but we'll see how it goes. But what I really want is all of her resource. Now, I'm also looking for helmets all the time. I see there's some metal helmets here, and that's pretty nice. Let's see what else we've got that we can just go ahead and get rid of in here that I know I'm not going to use. Let's go ahead and get that. Oh, there's a short combat rifle. I might keep that. Army fatigues, no. Those are dirty. I like the clean ones, by the way. Gunner outfit, no. Now, I could scrap this stuff instead of selling it. But I always think, do I make more by selling it and buying the resources, or do I make more by just scrapping it and getting the resources that way? Right? What's the most efficient way of doing it? In this case, I just like to, at some point, just clear the stuff out because I just don't want to look at it. And that is also a good thing as well, to just kind of clean house of everything. So there we go. So I put about 2,000. I have 2,000 caps, and I put about 100 or 300 caps over there. Now, also, there's some other stuff like 38 round, 44 round that I don't really need, 100 round, or a 10 millimeter, 5.56. I'll keep that for Preston. Fusion cells that I don't need right now. Shotgun cells. So again, just trying to get that stuff going as well. Hold on a second. All right. And so we'll buy some of that. Now, also what we want to do is go in and see if she's got anything that I really want in here. Nope. Don't need bobby pins, but I do want all of her resources, every bit of these resources. So I'm going to go ahead and start buying them out. And then you're going to see, oh, Kismet, that's crazy, man. That's like 8,000 caps. How are you going to do 8,000 caps? Well, it just so happened that I was a little overburdened because I have 457 water on me right now. Now, one of the things I do before I trade, though, is I look at the value. Right now, the value of my purified water is 14. So if I go ahead and say, you know what, I changed my mind. I want to cancel this whole thing. I go out, I go ahead and go under my stats here, and I look at my special stats. I can see my charisma is 11. If I go in here and put my fashionable glasses on, and I should have all of my other stuff on, including my destroyer helmet, which is going to bring my charisma up to 12, and then talk to her
You
again.
here to shop?
And barter.
Let me see what you got.
That's
And now roll over my purified water. It should have made a difference. And it's gone up to its maximum value, which is 16. 16 right here. So I always look at that number first before I trade, so I don't accidentally trade at a lower rate and then thus not getting my resources worth over there. Now, some of that stuff that I traded earlier, I would have got a less value out of that stuff. But now that I have changed it, I can go ahead in here again, sell all that stuff, the same stuff we did last time, except for that combat rifle. We'll save that. Army fatigues and all this other stuff we know we just want to get rid of. Like that. And we'll just keep all that stuff over there. And all this extra ammo, 38, 44, 10 mil, 5.56, fusion cells, shotgun shells, and that's pretty much it. And now you can see it's 1,049. So it's a huge difference over what it was before. So now it's worth 1,000 versus worthing 300, 600, 700. So basically, I just gained about 300 caps literally by just putting my fashionable glasses on. 300 caps in value, so for sure. Hey, Kismet, do we need to be in the stream when you roll the giveaway? I'm thinking about entering, but I'm not sure if I can be here till the end. Well, I'm going to be here for just another 34 minutes unless somebody donates. But you do have to be present to win, Ice Cold Killer. Sorry. That's how it works. Must be present to win, and you must be paying attention to win, too. Sometimes people are present, but they go get a sandwich or something right at the time I do a giveaway. But that's why I give you guys 2 minutes to come back to the stream. And some people come back right at 1 minute, 59 seconds, or right at 2 minutes. And I usually give you a little extra, too. But I'm going to do it right at the end of the stream here. So in about 35 minutes, so you know exactly when I'm going to do it. So you guys know what's up with what's up. All right. Now, we owe 6,000 caps, but I have 7,000 caps worth of purified water. So I can easily counter what I owe. So it's roughly around 7,000. So I'm just going to go ahead and trade that and then, do the trade. And then, boom, I just bought every bit of resources that she has and got a little bit of her caps there. Now, I do want to get more of her caps there. I want to get all of those caps. So, again, I can add more vendors at each place. Now, in the early game, everybody, gets really, really tough to try to do it at a very large level because you can't invest in your settlers or into the vendors, and you can't make them have more caps in the early game. So it's really, really difficult to try to build up thousands and thousands of caps. Later on, it gets a bit easier, but not as easy as you would think. Even when you can upgrade it, it still takes a while if you want to get 10,000 caps or 20,000 or 50,000. It's pretty difficult because you have to go vendor to vendor to vendor. And in the survival mode, even more difficult because you can't just fast travel to all the vendors around the world and trade out your stuff and then get the loot. I find that's what makes all the other stuff crazy. Hold on. Wife is asking me some questions here. There we go. There we go. Kismet the Water Baron. Well, the Wasteland Tycoon. That's what they call me that. All right, let's go ahead and get the ammo. Let's get the 308 ammo. Again, working toward modifying our weapon so we can do 308 stuff. There's a fusion core in there. Let's get that. Now we're at 614 over there. And we'd love to get the justice here too. Don't think I have enough to make that happen right now. But we might have something that we can go ahead and trade out. Let's see. We could probably get rid of most of this aid stuff now. Some carrots, carrot flour, lemonade, glowing fungus, no. Hub flour, melons, mute fruit. All the purified water except for one. Radaways, don't need it. Or Radexes, Radaway, maybe just one. Rags that meat. Sugar bombs, thistle, deviled eggs. Okay, now, those me 551. Which I would love to get the justice there, but it's not going to be enough. So we have to go, okay, wait a minute. What the heck did we sell and why was it worth so much? Let's go ahead and take that purified water back. Okay, now we're down to 375. Let's start taking all this stuff back. And you can see, oops, I think I just bought something at Dick Doll. You can see that now that value is going back down again. So all we really needed to do is be at 9 caps. So really didn't need to go that crazy. Oh, there we go. That was what it was. What was it we sold there? Medics. Melons. It was Psycho. Radexes is what it was. Let's see. 124. Yes, that's good. Boom. 1 cap left. Now, you can go ahead and find something that's worth 1 cap in here. Diesel lemonade. And then sell that. Oh, I had to just sell 1. There we go. And then you got every single one of her caps. So the next time that she resets, boom, you'll be able to get those caps again. And then we're going to go ahead and go over here and use a stem pack. Fix our legs. Talk to
Look
Preston.
alive. Just do you think we're ready to retake the castle?
No.
No, we're not ready yet. Your call. Just let me know when you're ready to pull the trigger. I'll mark it on your map. We can use all the support we can get. So see what you can do to help. What do you need? Do you think we're ready to retake the castle?
Anything else need doing?
I'll let you know if I hear of any settlements that need our help. In the meantime, make sure to offer help to anyone that needs it. That can only help our cause.
Okay, and there we go. I was trying to complete Out of the Fire. So that finished that up.
Hey, do you think we're ready to retake the castle? No, we're not ready yet. Your call. Just let me know when you're ready to pull the trigger.
Okay, see, we had that extra dialogue choice because we had
Enjoy
another
your stay.
thing doing. Another thing going on. All right, now back into power armor. And now we got a long way to walk here because the difference between Tavern and Boathouse right here is not that bad, but it is quite a walk between Tavern and Boathouse and the Starlight Drive-In, especially when you're overburdened. Now, what I want to do is I'm over on this side right here. I want to go back to Tavern and Boathouse, and then we're going to have to take a real slow, long walk to transfer the resources that are over there to the other side. Now, what we really want to do is get the Brotherhood line going, and that's so we can have some transport so we don't have to do this all the time, but I'm just kind of showing you this. Now, if I was really in a hurry, I would have went straight for the Brotherhood. Straight for the Brotherhood, got them on my side, did the whole thing with them. So if you can't handle just walking, go to the Brotherhood as quickly as possible. And get it going on over there. Now, again, you can see I have a quick shop right here on the edge of the settlement, so I can run up there, basically just a stove, and I can go here and I can now extract this stuff. Now, you might notice 533 or 530 more purified water than the last time. So we're going to go ahead and take all of that out of there, and we're going to turn back around and we're going to go get that legendary justice out of there while we're at it. Then we're going to take all of these resources and we're going to lug them back to the drive-in. Then we're going to go work on the drive-in and a whole bunch of our vendors and things of that nature on the way back as well. So we got a lot to do here in the stream. Now, again, you got 26 minutes to extend the stream, everybody. Otherwise, we're going to wind down while we're trying to finish this up. And I will be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Remember that it is a non-stop love-a-thon and basically stream-a-thon every single day to try to move that little bar all the way to the end in the next 9 days. So again, if you have enjoyed the stream at all, this is the time to help out, everybody. This is my one last thing I'm raising funds for, other than probably charity at the end of the year. But other than that, this will be my one last trip that I do here on the stream. Probably not going to go to TwitchCon again or do any of that other stuff again. At least as far as I know right now, this will be the one last thing. Normally I don't raise funds other than for things for the stream. It's not like I raise funds for rent or for, you know, repairing my car or things like that. I feel like that doesn't have anything to do with the stream. But the thing I do raise funds for is events in which I'm going to take you along on the journey, like TwitchCon, or in this case, instead of going to TwitchCon, I'm going to take you guys on an IRL journey with me. As well. So I'll be, of course, keeping you guys updated. I'll be playing on a laptop, so I'll probably be mostly useless when we're playing like multiplayer games or whatever in the stream. But at least I can be there. At least we can do it. And if, you know, the 7 Days to Die drops when I'm on the plane or traveling, then I will do it when I get there. We'll do it remotely as well. And so again, let's stop in here real quick while we're at it. And since we have the resources. Now, one of the things I definitely suggest you do, and you notice that I'm doing it here several times, is that I get out of my power armor. And the reason why is because your internal armor, my fashionable glasses and all of those things, by the way, these glasses are inspired by the fashionable glasses. There they are. I actually have the fashionable glasses over there. But one of the things that that doesn't happen is when you're not in your power armor.
You here to shop?
Or does happen.
I'll take a look.
Best deals around.
Is the fact that your charisma won't kick in. So that means when you go to sell your purified water will not be worth the max amount, which in my case is 16, right over there. Okay, so let's go in here and let's get this justice out of here, because justice is a great weapon to give you your companions. If you missed what it said it was here, I'll go ahead and bring it up once we get back to it. There we go. We can inspect it. It causes a chance to stagger the mobs. So if I give this to Preston, and he's running around with a shotgun and a combat rifle, he can shoot really far away, and he can also shoot up nice and close. I would put him on the far away weapon first, the combat rifle, and then have him do the shotgun if he does run out of ammo. And I'll go in and mod that, and I'll put a Y on it and just basically give it to my companions for them to use. So I need 1,200 over here to get that going, and that's not going to be a problem. I can tell you that already, because that's literally 8,600 more caps. Now, if you notice, I just did that a second ago, did that a minute ago, 9,000 caps before, and now I just did 9,000 caps again. So it's 18,000 caps that I just did in just a few minutes. And that's why purified water is so awesome and so amazing. Now, I'm actually giving more caps than what she's got, which is fine. Oh, I didn't actually say accept first. There we go. There we go. Just to get all of her caps and get all the resources that I need. And now we own the Justice. And I like to go around and get all of the legendary weapons that have a special name to it and then put it up in my little museum, or to give it to companions as well, or to settlers. All right, let's go, Preston. Okay. Oh, we got Dude out here, too. Perfect timing.
Good caps to be made protecting folk.
Lucas.
Best way to spend your caps is protecting your hide with my armor. That advice is free.
True. Let's go.
Let's see what you have.
What you see is what you get.
Okay. What does he got? Army fatigues are good. Let's see. You got a metal helmet. Oh, see, speaking of, look at this. He's got those right there. I always forget until I see him. Fiberglass. See, he has no heavy combat armor. See, there's other people had heavy combat armor, which is really, really nice. Usually don't see that to the later game. But sadly, none in there. There's fashionable glasses in there. He's got some ballistic fiber and stuff. Definitely could use some steel. Let's just see how much it would cost to buy it all. Well, let's just buy it all. What the heck? Normally, I would start buying combat armor from him as well at some point. But feel like we don't really need it right this second, so we're going to go ahead and just do what we got to do. And use our purified water to trade out with him. So around 29, and let's just call it 3,000 roughly. And then trade that, and then that tells me what's left over, 118. And then I'll buy out all his stuff. Let's go 117. There we go. And if I can find something worth one, the D's, I think the D's are lemonade. And then accept. And there we go. Now I got all his caps as well, and all of his resources, all of his shipments of resources. Now I'm massively overburdened, so I have to kind of go back and forth between, you know, being overburdened and then running, and being overburdened and running. Another great way of getting your character to run is to pull out your weapon, because it'll then trigger your action points down there. And then when your action points go back up again, you can do it again. One of the things I do is I put my weapon away when I'm doing that, and that's so that he walks faster. He always walks faster when he's not overburdened, and also when you have your weapon put away. Now, there's also a perk here, too, that allows you to run while in your power armor and while overburdened, or even if you're out of your power armor. It'll let you use your action points to go a little faster. And that's why eventually I'll start boosting my action points, so I don't have to wait as long for it to regen. Also, another thing you can do, of course, when in survival mode is work on your food. Like I have a little bit of food there. Now I'm properly fed, and now I have a little bit more action points. There's my provisioner going back and forth between the drive-in. I find the number one thing that I do is just hit spacebar and jump. Make him run faster. I also think we need to do when we get to the other side is save, because we've done a bunch of stuff. We got a bunch of stuff going on. Power nap. Exactly. I do a lot of power naps, usually between streams. Because again, everybody, it takes a lot of energy to do this. Oh, not watching my action points. At least my stream. Hey, what's up? Jonker's in the chat, everybody. Show him some love in the chat. Time's running down, everybody. We got 19 minutes left. Now, again, if you do want to extend the stream, you can do so by going ahead and showing some love to the stream over there. You can drop bits. You can tip, which is the best way to make that bar move faster. or you can give out gifted subs. Now remember, gifted subs are going to be at half the rate because Twitch takes half of that. But again, if you want to help our thing go up, we're about $50 away from our next goal, which is the Wheel of Misfortune. And that's when we get that unlocked, I will tell you what it's all about. It's pretty awesome. I was like, oh wow, I got a great idea. I'm gonna do that next time, and so well, I've got it on the list now. I've got it on there several times, by the way. Yeah, all the way up the thing. You're all about the naps? I don't blame you. Now this part here under the bridge has a tendency to reset with various mobs. Like the last time we kind of came through here, or one of these times we came through, there was a death claw up here. And of course I'm overburdened right now, so that would not be good. Now because I'm in the survival mode, they can hit me so much harder. Oh, in this case, just ragstags.
Let's do this.
And so it's just some ragstads had spawned. And so that's not too bad. And plus we can also get some food to make that later on. Now when you're wandering about, by the way, you should always come back and double check that this hasn't respawned, or there's no stuff respawned in certain things while you're walking around. Again, you can also have a bunch of Nuka-Colas and just use a bunch of Nuka-Colas to boost your action points or other things like perk cards and stuff. And then this isn't as torturous to slow walk. Come on. There we go. Hey, we made it. Looks like we made it. All right, now we're no longer overburdened. We can put all this stuff in here. I'm going to throw justice in there. Those army fatigues that I got. Probably smarter for me to put everything in and take out what I need. And so we're going to put just most of that in there. In here. Throw all that in there. Anything else we can put in here? Lunchbox. Total hack magazine. 308 ammo, flame refuel, flares, extra fusion cores that are not stackable as well, and that's pretty much it. So now we're down to 91, but we just put a ton of resources in there that were out of the workbench because they were in that storage thing that was extracting. And you can see that I got a little puppy over here. Let's go say hello to the puppy. And I'm gonna have to use my stem pack because I broke my legs on the way over here. What's up, little puppy? Let's get you a little doghouse if we can. Let's see. We got our doghouse in here. Oh man, I always forget what that darn doghouse is. Over here, furniture, containers, no, miscellaneous. It's in here somewhere. Doghouse. Not tables, shelves, containers, chairs, beds. Resources, miscellaneous. Nope. Stores, crafting, decorations, miscellaneous. Doghouse. There it is. Oh, we don't have enough room. All right, we're going to go over here. Now, here's a great little trick, everybody. You just scrap this one, and then boom, it lets you put the doghouse down. Even if it doesn't really have enough room, at least we got a house for our little puppy. Right over there. There you go, puppy. You got yourself a nice little doghouse. Right over there. Now, as you can see, I've got tons of vendors over here as well doing their thing. And we're going to go ahead and trade all this out. Oh, man, we got 14 minutes left. We should probably run back to Sanctuary first. Make sure I got that out. And I'm 95 weight. Let's see if Preston's got anything.
Hey, I'm listening.
All right, Preston, what do you got? He's good. All right, he's good. Okay, so we want to go ahead again, work on more resources. So let's go ahead and start with that. Get back into first person if it'll let me. There we go. And basically take out some stuff that we can get rid of now. And we're just going to take everything out of here and then put back the stuff we want to keep. And now you know why I've been saving all that stuff. Okay, so we want to put back the stuff we want to keep. We want to keep justice. Let's see. Where to go? Short combat rifle. Anything else in here? Not really. Now we get rid of all that other stuff. Okay, also, you know what's be easier just to take all. Let's just take all and then put the resources back in. Put back the ammo that I want to keep. Put back the weapons I want to save. Where'd you go? Combat rifle. Save. Put any stuff I want to save when it comes to resources, army fatigues, helmets in there. None of this stuff. Oh, blue dress. These are all stuff I would want to keep because I use those later. It's all leather. Military fatigues, we'll keep those. Minuteman outfit, we'll keep that. Patrolman sunglasses. Now, see, these are things I know I'm going to use later. So I might as well be thinking about it now before I get too far into it. Sequence thing. Gold bandana. We'll keep those. Welding goggles. And these are some things we want to get rid of. Okay, so basically I'm just kind of cleaning house of my inventory there. And I'm going to go over here to the general store first, right here.
Hey.
I'm sure I have something you need.
All right,
let's see what you have.
Great.
Okay, so this guy's got 330 caps, and he's probably got an absolute ton of junk. So what we're going to first do is get all of his junk out of here and see how much it's worth in total. And I don't even, after a while, I don't even look at what it is that I'm getting. I'm just looking at the total, and I just buy all of it. So I don't have to, go, okay, well, I want to get that one thing and this one thing and that one thing. I just buy it all, and then it just backlogs more and more resources. Then I can also go ahead and I could just scrap these weapons, but I feel it's just better just to sell them at some point because you're trying to get the resources, and they're also just kind of in your way, and they take a long time. If I were to go in and break down 34 pipe pistols, it just takes a lot longer than me selling it and then buying the resources I need later on. So we're just going to go ahead and get rid of that. That tire iron, get rid of that as well. Gas mask, all this other stuff. Oh, there's a clean black suit. Let's keep that. Get that bandana. Now, some of this stuff is from the very beginning of the game, by the way. There's dog armor. We'll keep that. That I've just been building up and building up here. The Raider stuff there. Even Raider power armor. Do I want to get rid of the Raider power armor? That's a good question. Or do I want to put the Raider power armor in a museum? I'm going to keep the Raider power armor, and we'll deal with that later. Red bandanas, we'll keep those. Road leathers out of there. Spike armor, get rid of that. And this is armor that I did for me and then eventually gave to my companions, which I no longer need. And then anything else down here? No. Okay, so now I just sold all that stuff, and it's still minus 817 caps over here. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and counter this a little bit by taking some of this Oh, wait, no, not that. Wrong way, wrong way. By taking all of this and taking some of this purified water that I have. There we go. Take some of this purified water and trade that out for the rest of that. So it's 800. So let's say around 1,000. Oh, whoa, that's in the wrong way. Cancel, cancel. That's in the wrong way. So I'm adding even more. That's minus, meaning that she owes me that many caps. So let's not do that. So I sold her too much stuff, basically. Let's see. Let's sort by value. And then the things that are worth the most will be at the top. And we'll just take some of this stuff back until we're under the value that she has. There we go. All right, now 26 caps left. So let's turn back around. And, oh, we can get rid of all these mods. Oh, there's one that's worth more than what she's got. Let's take that one back. 26. Anything lucky enough to get 26 on the dot? No, I think 25 is going to be the best. And there we go. So not only did we just get all of his resources, we cleared out a bunch of our junk and whatnot, and basically got all the caps. And now we're up to 3,370 caps, so we can put down more vendors in more locations, which will make it more convenient for us. We can also try to sell some 38 ammo. Now I'm just going to sell one so I can get that one last cap from this particular vendor. And then now that vendor is done. Now what I want to do is go to the next vendor.
Hi. If you're looking for armor, I may have something you can use.
Barter.
I'll take a look, sure.
Great.
Okay, now do I really need his armor? Probably not. I really want his caps there. So we can go ahead and try to get rid of some of these pistols again. And we're at 128 caps. Ooh, that is very, very nice. All right, we'll take that out of there. Now, there's also some combat armor in there, I see. But don't really need it right now. So that's pretty much it. And then I just want those 4 caps. Oh, and there's athletic outfit, which is worth exactly 4 caps. So now I just got caps from General in there. Then we're going to talk to the lady.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
Drop all those resources in there. Barter.
I need some supplies.
I suppose.
Let's see. Now, this vendor, by the way, has the most caps of any vendor. So, especially in the early game. So we want to go ahead and, again, find anything that we didn't clear before. Clear that stuff out. And we can get rid of buff out. Not going to use that. Blood packs right now. Dog food, carrots. Just kind of get rid of a lot of this stuff. Dirty water. Actually, dirty water is fairly rare in this game. Because I have to go collect it in the thing. Gumdrops. Can always go pick all this stuff up again. But right now, we just want to get rid of it. Wow, okay, way more than what she's got. We got to take that jet back. And again, sort it by value. 133 caps there. Getting close. Okay, there we go. We just kind of get close so that you can get a better idea of how much is left. And then there we go, 24. What else I got? Oh yeah, some of these. I could have sworn I saw one of them was worth 24. Yeah, right there. Oh, or 23. All right, good enough. And then again, something that's worth 1 is your 38 round. And there we go. All right, next vendor done. And you can see a trend going here, right? Vendor to vendor to vendor.
You look like someone that needs a drink.
So I used a bunch of caps to put these vendors down. Then I went away, I come back, and then now I am using the vendors to get those caps back that I invested in there. There's a mini nuke in there. Into this particular peep. So basically this is the bar guy. And I always look to see if he has any junk, which he doesn't usually have. And again, but he does have 207 caps, and that's what we want right now. is to get his caps. Now 50 caps. And so again, we can sell some bubble gum, blood packs. That stuff we want to keep. Buff out's a good one. A little extra. Oh well, it's good enough. I gave him 5 extra caps there, but close enough.
Excuse me. Looking for a weapon?
Always.
I've got a few minutes to browse. Here's what I've got.
Okay, now this guy got ammo, 308, 45. We're definitely going to get all of that. And again, anything else in here we can clear. Now I'm keeping some of the stuff so I can make food, but... And carrot, same thing. Carrot flour. Corn, want to keep that. Think about it. Keep all that. Jet, get rid of jet fuel. Mentats. Okay, well, lots of meat fruit. Holy mackerel. Okay, way too much meat fruit there. But we want to keep that as well. Nuka-Cola. Get rid of some of that stuff. Okay, now we just use our purified water to dial in because I have like 3,500 worth of purified water there. We'll say around 200. We'll do that trade. And then that tells us, okay, 578. I'll go 76. Boom. And now I got all his caps as well. So not only did I get the ammo that I needed, but I also got his caps. Now at some point, I'll just start buying out all the ammo too. I'll just start buying out the entire vendor as well as I go along. And I think that's pretty good. Again, we could use something that's worth 2, like a carrot. Like that. Nope, accept the trade. That's good. And now I got all his caps. Now also there's a clothing person down here.
Excuse me.
Step right up. All the clothing fit to wear.
Let's see what you got.
Great.
Now, again, I can buy a bunch of stuff from, but I'm not looking at that. I'm just looking at his caps. That's it. And let's see what else we can clear out of here. Oh, boy. What else? Oh, robot repair kit there. Some tater, flour, thistle. Wild corn, wild, not my potatoes, wild mute fruit, wild tarberry, deviled eggs, trade that. Okay, and then back to our purified water, 434, 432, close enough. And then use, probably not mods, 38 ammo. Do 2 caps, and there we go. And this is the same thing I do in Fallout 76. I basically just, what I call, do a vendor run, where I just ran across all those vendors and got tons of loot. And boom, I can drop all the resources in. I'll go ahead and keep the 308 in there as well. And I want to keep the clean black suit and all this other stuff for later on when we have some fun. So we'll drop that in there. Also, again, I would just drop everything in there and then take out what you need later on. I'm just going to drop all that in there. And just keep the stem packs for now. I don't need that many stem packs. Definitely don't need that many radaways or that much radex. And there we go. All right, what else we got? Atomic command. And we got a whole bunch of stuff in here. Oops, I just got rid of my bobby pins as well. Actually, we should not do that. We should not do that. We should do this. This is what we should do instead. Basically get a container and put all this miscellaneous stuff in a container so I don't have to keep dealing with it in my inventory. That's one of the things that drives me crazy in Fallout 76 is the fact that I constantly have these issues with what I'm trying to work with here. I want to go ahead and get something like a locker. There we go. Scrap that out, and that'll instantly give me the ability to do a locker. And then I'll put all the miscellaneous in here, and then I don't ever have to look at it again if I don't want to. And I'm just going to go through and just press all the buttons until everything's in there. Whatever it'll let me take out of my inventory, I'm going to put it in there. Okay. And then go in and get the turret override thing there, and then my bobby pins back. Oops. And then now I've got all that in there, and I never have to look at that again. It's never going to be in my way. All right, now's a good time to save as well. There we go. How much time? Time's up. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and leave it there then. Let's go ahead and go to my office and do this giveaway. Let's go. All right, everybody. Giveaway is closed. We're ready to rock. Here we go, everybody. 5 people gonna win right now. Here you go. Got to be pressed to win, though. Here we go. Number 1, Akia. Number 2, the Ice Cold Killer. Called it and actually got it. And I do have to say something in the chat. You got 2 minutes to make it happen, Captain. AMZ again crushing it. Brando walking away with some loot. And our 5th winner today, Foggy. There we go. Now, I need to see those names in the chat. Now, again, if you guys want to earn some more Kiz Caps for the future, for future giveaways, just go ahead and put GG in the chat. Now, you do have to say, Kismet, I'm here. Now, again, it's AMZ, Brando, Foggy, Ice Cold Killer, and Akia. Let's see it. AMZ, Brando, Akia confirmed in the chat. We got 3. We got 3 of them. Who else we missing? We missing Ice Cold Killer and Foggy. Ice Cold Killer and Foggy, are you in the chat? Yes, Ice Cold Killer, you called it, brother. You called it. Congrats. I love giving away stuff. People are like, excuse me, I don't know if I can make the giveaway. And then like, boom, you win it. All right, we need Foggy in here. If you are the friend, the neighbor, the colleague, the goldfish of Foggy right now, we need you to get here in the chat. Come on, Foggy. I want to give you some loot, bro. It might be some seriously awesome stuff. I know I got a giant list of awesome stuff to give out here in the stream, including, we do get that bar all the way to the top, everybody. We've got, of course, the Robo Brain statue. Oh, it is a good one. $125 worth right here, everybody. You can add it to your Fallout collection, or even better, start a Fallout collection of your own. All right. Oh, no. 43 seconds left on the clock. Let's hope it happens here, everybody. Now, while we're waiting, I wonder if I can do that here in this screen. I can't remember anymore. Let's see if we can do the schedule on this screen. No, I cannot pull the schedule down on the screen. All right. I changed it so it's in the kill box. Foggy, we need you, brother. Foggy in the chat. You are a winner. You are a winner, bro. Oh, I hate re-rolling, everybody. Well, I hate it. I hate doing it. I don't like doing it. 9 seconds left. Somebody else could win. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. This could be you. Never leave the stream during a giveaway. Never leave the stream. Oh, and there it is. Time's up. Last call, Foggy. Foggy, it is for you to say something in the chat right now, or I'm going to re-roll. Don't make me do it. Don't make me cry. All right, that's it. 3. Oh, right at the last second. Look at that, everybody. I think I bring the chat up at least. Look at that. Last second, he says hello in the chat. Way to go, Foggy. Again, let's see some GGs in the chat right at the last second. I gave you a little extra time there, too. I gave you a little extra time. I was stretching it out a little bit, just in case you come back from going to the bathroom or whatever. Nice job. All right, there's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats for being a fantastic sport. For all the peeps who didn't win something awesome, but if you did win something awesome, giveaways every single stream, everybody. Every single stream for the next 9 days. So be here. I mean, some of that stuff is going to be big stuff, surprise stuff, all sorts of stuff going on. As long as I hold out, we'll be good. So here's what you want to do, everybody who just won. And again, it's the Ice Cold Killer, AMZ, Brando, Foggy, and Akia. Make sure you go ahead and click my name, whisper me, Kismet. I won the part of the 5 code giveaway for Steam, and I will go ahead and send you those codes via Whisper when I get a chance, 1 day, 2 days, 5 days from now, when I get a chance to do that. Now, again, remember, we are going to get it going. Can you forfeit the prize for it to go into the last wave pool? No, but you can just give it away to somebody if you want. You can give it away as well. I've already closed the giveaway. Yeah, I can't keep it going now, but if you want to give it up at the moment before I closed it, you could have said I want to give it up, and then I usually give out caps for that. But yeah, no, I can't take it and wrap it into the thing because I've already got the codes. It's not like I'm going to buy the codes. I already have the codes to give out. So it's not like instead of doing that thing, I can do the other thing, if you know what I mean. All right, everybody, that's it for me. Let's go to the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, here we are. Oh, I got my thing in the way now. Hold on, I gotta roll that out of there. Why didn't the thing switch to the love train? That actually shouldn't come up in the love train. Over here. That thing does not switch. All right, there we go. We got a chat right there. We don't need that other chat. All right, welcome everybody to the Love Train Station here. We're going to be heading on out of here. Now, a great way you can help support the stream, everybody, is simply take a quick moment, pop on over to these social medias there. Remember, all my social media is unified under Kismet BP. Thanks to all the subs. Thanks for all the follows. Big, huge thanks to my patrons down there. Patreon is the best place to help support the stream, everybody. You're like, Kismet, I love what you do. What's the best place? What's the most effective way of supporting the stream? Right down there. Be an awesome person right down here. Go to patreon.com/Kismet and show that love right over there. Every single month it does go toward videos on YouTube and guides and all of that stuff here as well. Plus you get exclusive behind the scenes look as well as exclusive content just for patrons, all right? Just for patrons over there. And you also get your name at the end of every stream and every video as long as you are a patron supporter, all right? You can also go ahead and pop over to youtube.com, or if you're watching this in the future on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, leave a little comment down there if you're watching this right now on VOD later on. You can also go to twitter.com/KismetBP and hit that follow button. The more you guys do that, the more you hit subscribe, the more you hit follow, the more I can go ahead and do here in the stream, bringing you 50% off, free giveaways, all of that kind of stuff, more projects that we can do right here, just simply by going over there and taking a moment totally for free and hitting that follow button, hitting that subscribe button. Now, if you want to know more about my community and be part of the Teamwork Tycoons, pop on over to discord.gg/Kismet. As well, you can learn more about the behind the scenes of my stream and see all of my computers. I have 6 monitors with my 3 computers running to keep this stream going, and it is quite the undertaking. You can check it out at kismet.gg, as well as see a bunch of games and whatnot that I'm playing here on stream, as well as get discount for those games as well. So feel free to check all those out. I hope you guys have enjoyed Kismet the Viking. I've worn it way too long. Usually I wear it for about an hour, but I wore it for about 2 hours today, so it went way above and beyond. We had a cool dance party today. We had lots of love come in from the chat. I appreciate that, and we're going to keep streaming every single day. So I'm going to come back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, to keep the Kismet Love Train going and play some more Fallout 4. And we're going to be doing that all week long into next week, all the way till the 14th, unless 7 Days to Die drops. If 7 Days to Die drops, Alpha 21, we're going to be doing that instead. But we will try to get in some Fallout 76 during the day tomorrow, and Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, like we normally do. But we're going to be overriding everything else for right now, and don't worry, we will return to that once I am done with the One Last Wave project. I might, if we don't reach that bar, by the way, I might continue to stream on Sundays and Mondays as well for the One Last Wave project, unless we crush that and then we're done. But we'll still keep playing Fallout 4, by the way. We'll still keep playing that playthrough until we get it done, because I did say we're going to get all the way through. I'm hoping they come out with the HD version so I can just update the HD version and get the brand new version of it, and then just continue the playthrough that we're doing, and then check out all the new features. That would be awesome. That would be amazing timing. Now, again, right here, boom, just like I said, every single day, 1 p.m. and 10 p.m., doing that Kismet Love Train. Now, again, you can extend the stream. When you do donate, it does make the stream go longer. All right? Which some of you did today, and I appreciate that greatly. So let's go ahead and roll that out. We're going to roll on out of here, everybody. I will see you guys in about how much hours from now? It's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 3.5 hours from now, whatever it is, your local time. Let me go ahead and shower you guys with caps for the next giveaway. You guys got like 10, 15,000 caps today. Oh, let me check the retweets as well. Didn't quite make it, but you know what? You're awesome anyway. I'm going to give it to you. Now, don't forget to whisper me. Again, If you forget to whisper me, I'm assuming that you don't want it, and then I'm just going to give it to somebody else, all right? So definitely whisper me. Again, who are all the peeps again? One last time. Akia, the Ice Cold Killer, AMZ, Brando, and Foggy. Click my name, whisper me right here. I'm going to say hi in the chat one more time before I go. All right, there we go. That's it. We're rolling out the Kismet Love Train. See you guys later. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlo, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.